Giving out special things for you, man. Look at giving out.
tiny hands, but I move big things. Pull a whole world out these gold ring slings. Snack in one hand, other hand, who knows? Could be your hat, your house, or your fresh new clothes. Blink once, your bike's on the moon. Blink twice, you're in my secret room. Treasure piled high like a mountain of candy. I trade places and spaces just cause I can see. Hey! I'm hoopa hoops in the air. Little laugh, big trouble everywhere. Open up a ring, then I disappear. You look left, look right, but I'm right here. Mischief made, then I'm gone in a flash. Steal your snack, leave crumbs in a crash. Call my name when you crave that chaos. Hoopa confined, breaking all the play laws. You got rules? I got doors through rules. Fold the sky twice, turn kings into fools. Swap your bed with a desert at dawn. You wake up like what? I'm already gone. Whoa! Big form bracelets heavy like stone. Eyes glow wild when I'm fully grown. Storm in my smile, whole land in my hands. I twist fate like I twist rubber bands. I'm hoopa hoops in the air. Little laugh, big trouble everywhere. Open up a ring, then I disappear. You look left, look right, but I'm right here. Mischief made, then I'm gone in a flash. Steal your snack, leave crumbs in a crash. Call my name when you crave that chaos. Hoopa confined, breaking all the play laws. You want wishes, careful what you say. Every dream's got a price, I'll collect one day. Friend or threat, depends how you play. Call me, catch me, or get out the way. I'm hoopa hoops in the air. Little laugh, big trouble everywhere. Open up a ring, then I disappear. You look left, look right, but I'm right here. Mischief made, then I'm gone in a flash. Steal your snack, leave crumbs in a crash. Call my name when you crave that chaos. Hoopa confined, breaking all the play laws. I'm hoopa hoops in the air. Little laugh, big trouble everywhere. Open up a ring, then I disappear. You look left, look right, but I'm right here. Mischief made, then I'm gone in a flash. Steal your snack, leave crumbs in a crash. Call my name when you crave that chaos. Hoopa confined, breaking all the play laws. Tiny steps in a world too loud. Pink dress brushing against the ground. Gemstone heart in a crowd of steel. I'm so small, but the cracks still feed. Shiny rock girl from a cave so deep. Got a diamond heart, secrets it does keep. Little pixie queen sparkling in the dark, leaving glitter trails, making her own mark. They say I'm fragile, they say I'll break, but pressure's just the shape I take. Every scar a shining seam. Watch me turn the weight to gleam. Diamond heart, yeah, diamond heart. Breaking through the rock, she's got that diamond heart. Shining bright and true. A
Hey guys. How are you today? Hang on a minute. There's a bit of a delay. Give me a second. Maybe. There's still a delay. Well, what can you do? I have to fix it, next time. Anyway, welcome everyone to another episode of Hell on Earth. Hell on Earth. I was playing Bloons 2D6. The hell is that? Hey, even though my sleep schedule is fucked and I don't feel too great, at least I made a cool new song. Why is this thing? It keeps messing up on me. I'm just gonna have to deal with it for now. Yeah, so yesterday I did, showcase how to work Sino. And a few of you made some songs. That's good, that's good. Hope you can get, the full album ready. It was good. I'm surprised how a game that's popular only costing me $7 on tower defense game. Oh. Yeah, me and tower defense don't really, agree with each other. That's why I couldn't get into Arknights. I tried so hard, but the gameplay was just so... It just wasn't for me. The same thing with Enfield. They have you building a lot of, bases. And that's like 60% of the gameplay. It's just managing these towers and these bases. And I find that to be so boring. Like, I just want to go around and kill things, that's it. And grind my, waifus, you know? But, hey. That's how it is. So... I'm gonna look at some of these updates. Yeah. I watched a little bit of this. These people are so stupid. Oh. 1 minute.
Countries. Who is more oppressive to women in their countries? Iran, or here in America in the Trump administration?
Here in America in the Trump administration.
Okay, why so?
He puts
He just
himself
says it
first
with no
and doesn't
backing.
put America.
I would say the Trump administration for now.
I feel like Trump oppresses us to an extent because like we still have like our freedoms and stuff like that, but he's trying to get rid of them too.
You really think that
How?
Iran's government, their laws and
Explain
their
it.
policies, is it equal oppressive as Donald Trump?
Yes, they can both be oppressive. Why is it a competition?
Iran or America? Who's more oppressive?
Ask a woman. How about you?
What is a woman? How would I know who to ask?
They're just a bunch of
I'm here
morons.
at USF in my America First shirt that you can get at lhmerchant.com to support my work. Win-win. We're asking students today, which country has more oppressive laws and policy towards women? Iran or Trump's America? You can probably guess what they'll say. Let's get into it.
God, yeah, the Arabian music in the background.
هذا النصر وعد موعود هذا النصر وعد موعود بعون الله نحن صامدون بعون الله نحن صامدون.
You gotta pick someone here. There's no like third option. Who do you think is more oppressive to their civilians? The Ayatollah, Supreme Leader of Iran, or Donald Trump and his administration?
I'm sorry, I'm busy. I'm got classes.
He was ready to listen until he heard the whole question. Because he knows no matter what he says, it's going to be stupid. So he chooses not to engage. Some would say that is smart. I just think it makes you look weak.
Do you have a quick answer?
No, not really. Sorry.
No? Okay. It took more time to tell me he had to go to class than just to say the Supreme Leader of Iran. Which government?
You're lip syncing to Arabic music. Hey, Dr. Fiz, I'm sorry. Look at you, all right, too.
Government is more oppressive towards their women? Iran or here in America under the Trump administration?
Do I have to?
You gotta answer.
I got to?
Yeah.
I don't.
Why does he say that? I don't want to answer. It's because he knows the answer. He just doesn't want to say it.
Want to. This is exactly why I don't.
He knows the answer. Who is more
Exactly.
oppressive to their citizens, the Trump administration or the government in Iran?
How is this relevant?
Oh, you guys don't have phones, do you? Yes, you do. You know how it's relevant.
Why did he ask that? How is this relevant? It's a question. They always get so defensive over a simple question because they know it's going to make them look stupid. I hate these people so much. So retarded. Imagine going to college and spending some of the most important years of your life there just to come out as a freaking retard.
Yeah.
How is it relevant to the current administration's problems? It's like comparing any other.
Me asking you this question has nothing to do with the administration's problems.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just a question for college students. Who do you think is more oppressive, the Trump administration or the government in Iran?
And they'll never answer honestly because they know it'll destroy their narrative.
I mean, that totally depends on how transparent our current government is. I wouldn't say that it
He's
is fully
talking about transparent.
So we don't
It's
really
a
know.
straightforward question.
You
Answer
You can
it.
make a decision at this time.
Outside, I feel like they'd have a better opinion.
All right,
What decision?
friends. Hi, who is more oppressive?
There's no decision to make. It's just a question. What do you think is more oppressive? Trump or Iran? That's it. It's not complicated. And if you get it wrong, okay, just be willing to listen to reason. But these people want to BS their way through with the question. It's so annoying.
Aggressive towards women in their country? Iran or the Trump administration? Actually, I'd love to get your answer about what a woman is, actually. I have a question for you. Who is more oppressive to their women in their countries? You have two options. Iran, under their
Why did they zoom in on her?
Government, or the Trump administration here in America?
I don't really think I'm the best knowledgeable on the subject, so I don't know either.
No?
I'd rather not answer.
Now, to be fair, there are people who don't spend their entire lives dealing with politics. They're just apolitical people just trying to get through their day. And it could as well be these three young ladies, which is fine. But sometimes you can see through the BS and, they all know what the answer is, but they know it'll make them look stupid. Their college professors are telling them to never answer questions from right-wingers, I guess. Because that's because the word truth is probably transphobic or something.
You guys don't know, just off the top of your heads, who would be more oppressive to women in the country? Iran?
Get rid of the retards who push age verification, protect the anonymity of the people, let people buy what they want, including guns and any illegal media or items under Constitution in America would be great. I feel like for guns, weapons, you do need to pass a mental health check or criteria in order to own a legal firearm. I don't want some random crazy retard to just go on a shooting spree because he's having a mental breakdown. These people don't, but I feel like the Second Amendment is important. Don't get me wrong, but not everyone should have to benefit from it. Because the unfortunate reality is we're not all created equal. Some of us are just born really stupid. We just have bad spawn RNG, as Asmongold would say. And those people should never be anywhere near a weapon, especially a firearm.
Government, their supreme leader, the Ayatollah, or Trump, and his administration here in America.
In their own ways. I don't think it's a competition. They can both.
Nobody said anything about a competition. It's just a question, and you can't answer it.
Be oppressive. Why is it a competition?
Yeah. Well, there is one right answer of who is more oppressive to women. And so do you guys know the right answer?
I guess there's a biased answer.
Yeah.
No, there's no bias. There's truth, and then there's untruth. Is that a word? And then there's truth, and then there's lies.
Whichever one you think it is.
Which one do you think it is?
Oh, I don't think it's comparable necessarily. I think oppressive in their own ways.
But is one more oppressive towards women?
On what basis? On what?
Just the basis in general. Are women more free to express themselves in America? Or are they more free to express themselves in Iran? This is what I mean. They want to be victims so bad. It's crazy. I say to give these kids a harsh dose of reality, we deport them and their families to communist countries or fascist countries like Iran. And then they'll see it with their own eyes that it wasn't so bad here in America, was it? These people are so dumb. Retarded kids. Jesus Christ.
Their laws are oppressive towards women. Which government, which country has more oppressive laws towards women? Iran or America under the Trump administration?
Isn't that also based on what the laws are?
Who is more oppressive towards their citizens? The Iranian government or Donald Trump's administration?
Towards our citizens?
Towards their citizens.
Oh, well, that's hard. I don't know too much about what's going on in Iran.
Okay.
I'm a doctoral student in microbiome, so I know about buggies, but I don't know too much about what's going on in Iran right now.
We have a question, a group question. Stick around for it. You too, you can join in on there. Nope, not a fan. Who is more oppressive to women in their countries? Iran or here in America in the Trump administration?
Here in America in the Trump administration.
Okay, why so?
Because he puts himself first and doesn't put America.
Okay, what about Iran is
What does
least
that even
oppressive?
mean? She got so mad and started walking away.
Hey, you're committing a hate crime right now with your shirt. What are you doing? Iran or America?
Just a case-by-case basis.
Yeah, okay.
I was not expecting that voice. Wow. Threw me off guard. But what are those? It must be a they, them.
Well, let's go off of one of the cases. Women could be arrested if they try to divorce their husband in Iran, but not in America. So what about that case?
I mean, wasn't like up until recently, women couldn't open their own like credit card at a certain point in the U.S.?
Ooh.
Recently?
Within my parents' lifetime.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like,
That sucks.
what does this have to do like contextually?
I'm just-
There's no context. It's just a general question. They can't answer the question. It's crazy.
We're just polling students here.
Case by case basis. Make that make sense to me. Exactly. It doesn't.
What?
So there's already too much walls for crazies from buying guns. They get them illegally, though. Yeah. And it's true.
Do students think about oppression and who is more oppressive towards the women in their countries, Iran or America under the Trump administration? Who's more oppressive?
Is it like our job
I don't
to
know,
like
bro.
go and police other nations?
I mean, it's
I thought you were.
Nah.
You don't have.
They can't even answer a simple question. This has nothing to do with Trump bombing Iran. This has nothing to do with the Ayatollah. Well, not directly. It's just a simple question. Which country is more oppressed for women? They can't answer the freaking question.
Like, you can't choose for women which would be more oppressive.
Well, I'm not a woman. I don't think it's my right to say which group, if the other group is having more or less rights. I think that's up to the people it's actually affecting.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be hard for me to be like, if gay people were more or less oppressed in a certain country as not.
Oh, let's do that one. Are gay people more oppressed in Iran or America?
Probably Iran.
Why would you say that?
Because there's specific laws that won't let gay people get married.
Oh, or kiss or hold hands.
Probably.
More oppressive towards gay people. Now let's do women. How about for women? Iran or America? Who's more oppressive?
Ask a woman. How about you?
What is a woman? How would I know who to ask? Who do you think oppresses their citizens more? The Trump administration
What a coward.
or the Ayatollah and his supreme leader group? Well, I don't know what they call themselves. Which one would you say?
I don't know what is the Ayatollah?
The supreme leader, he just died like a dog.
And I'm fine with ignorance. If they genuinely don't know, then that's fine. But it's the other retards who should be answering the question directly, who are avoiding doing it because they know it'll destroy the narrative.
In Iran, he's a supreme leader of
Anything to avoid admitting Trump was right about anything.
Iran.
I would say the Trump administration for now, but I don't know too much about.
What do you know about Iran and their laws and their way of governing?
I don't know too much about it.
Well, did you know that it's actually illegal? He wants to support criminalizing divorce, women who want to divorce their husbands. Trump wants to do that.
That's really just insane.
Yeah, and he thinks dogs are unclean, and so if you're in the Capitol, he wants it to be able to where the police can seize your dog because he thinks dogs are unclean.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And also, if there's a woman,
like, even though I hate America, I'm capable of acknowledging America's better than the Middle East. It's really not that hard. I mean, yeah. Like, you can move wherever you want, dress however you want, and literally say whatever you want. Almost. There are limits to the First Amendment. Like, you can't threaten people. But, yeah, it's common sense. If you go to the Middle East, you have to worry about getting bombed every day, having the government point guns at you for dressing slightly wrong, and looking at someone the wrong way and getting shot for it, or being collateral because someone else in your family decided to protest, so you become collateral, and the whole family gets killed because of someone else's decision. That's true oppression.
woman who is Muslim and they want to convert to Christianity, or anyone for that fact, that would be illegal to do. Donald Trump supports all of those things.
Yeah, there's just so much that he's done that it's insane.
And she's falling for the bait. These people, they don't have brains. She fell for the bait.
Everything I just told you is actually what the Ayatollah and their supreme leader in the government there, the Islamic State.
Look at her face. Now she feels stupid.
Believes in. With that limited information, who do you think is more oppressive?
Now she's going to go back to saying, oh, I don't know. I don't have enough info. It's not really my place to say. But she was so quick to agree that when she implied that Trump did those things, she was so quick to agree. But now the other way around, she's like, well, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not really my place to say. Retard.
I would say they're equally as oppressive, but in their different.
Equally. Yeah. You know, if she said that in Iran right now, she'd be executed. Well, maybe not right now, but before we were bombing them.
Ways, especially because the dynamic, like, their countries are obviously run differently, so like quote unquote democracy looks different in different countries. So I imagine like they're both oppressing women in different ways. So that's all I'm gonna really say about that.
Well, what do you think? The government in Iran, who's controlled by an Islamic supreme leader, or Donald Trump, who was democratically elected by the majority of voters in this country?
It's a really great question because he didn't win the public vote.
He did win. He won the majority vote.
No, he didn't. Electoral college, sure.
Yes, it did.
But not the public vote.
Oh, you don't. Okay, what is the public vote?
The by person vote.
He did.
Okay.
Per
do you
person.
mean the majority vote?
The popular vote. He won
Yes.
it.
He did win that.
No, I would check that again.
How about you?
I would check that again. Why don't we do it right now? Let's check right now. Who won the popular vote in 2024? Let's look. Donald Trump won the popular vote in 2024 U.S. presidential election. It says it right there. And mind you, he didn't win in 2016. He didn't win. Hillary won the popular vote. But that was, in my opinion, because most people were just not aware of politics, and the narrative around Trump was, oh, he's literally Hitler, he's a Nazi, it's going to be doomed for America, he's going to launch so many nukes and destroy the world, he's unhinged. Like, I think back to that time and I'm like, what did he even do wrong to warrant all that? I know he had the whole grab her by the pussy comment and some, you know, other allegations, claims of racism and all that, but the racism claim just never made sense to me. Of course, he was going up against Kathleen Kamala Harris, and her policies were horrible. Imagine having you running on one policy, and that one policy is just killing babies. Imagine. Literally nothing else. Just the only thing we care about is killing babies. That's it. That was her only policy. And whenever you tried to, oh my God, I'm going to watch that again. I'm going to watch that interview and we're going to watch that later. That interview she fumbled on Fox. Like, I want to remind you all of who this woman is. Actually, let's watch it right now. Was it Hannity? No. What was his name? Interview Fox. This was 1 year ago.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dana Perino, along with Judge Janine Pirro, Jessica Tarlov, Jesse Waters, and Greg Gutfeld. It's 5 o'clock.
You've been
her first ever Fox News interview.
If you're turning the page, you've been in office for 3.5 years.
And Donald Trump has been running for office.
But you've been the person holding the office.
Come on.
Madam
You
Vice
and I
President.
both know what I'm talking about. You and I both know what
No.
I'm
I
talking
actually
about.
don't.
If you listen to Donald Trump, if you watch any of his rallies, he's
Literally every one of her answers was about Donald Trump. Donald Trump this, Donald Trump that. I'm like, which one, Kamala or Hillary? Kamala, definitely. I literally think Hillary Clinton is an evil person. Well, I just think Kamala is just an idiot. Well, would I rather have the country destroyed by an idiot or destroyed by malicious intent? That is a good question, actually. But I do think Kamala is a more moral person than Hillary, in my personal opinion. Like, I think Kamala is like, I think she wants to do good, but she's just too stupid to do it. Meanwhile, Hillary, she wanted to sabotage a lot of the systems in place. But I don't want to get into that.
the one who tends to demean and belittle and diminish the American people. He's the one who talks about an enemy within, an enemy within, talking about the American people. Suggesting he would turn the American military on the American people.
You said repeatedly that the border was secure. When in your mind did it start becoming a crisis?
I think we've had a broken immigration system transcending, by the way, Donald Trump's administration even before. Let's all be honest about that.
Brett Baer pressing Harris on the elephant in the room, or rather the one who got pushed.
Hey, look at Grandpa in the middle, staring blankly into space.
Out of the room, that would be President Biden.
So,
oh my
you're
God.
not Joe Biden, you're not Donald Trump, but nothing comes to mind that you would do differently?
Yes, and here's an objectively true analysis. Let's take Trump and Biden out of the equation. He was interviewed multiple times to have a chance to really explain her positions. And yet every time she fumbled. She fumbled when Anderson Cooper interviewed her. Like, she could not answer a straight question. She did the same thing in this interview. She has no position to stand on other than killing babies. That's her only position. Everything else is a non-answer. It's baffling that this woman almost became president.
Let me be very clear. My presidency will not be a continuation of Joe Biden's presidency.
How? Explain it. He doesn't.
And like every new president that comes into office, I will bring my life experiences, my professional experiences, and fresh and new ideas.
When did you first notice that President Biden's mental faculties appeared diminished?
Joe Biden, I have watched from the Oval Office to the Situation Room, and he has the judgment and the experience to do exactly what he has done in making very important decisions on behalf of the American people.
There were no concerns raised?
Brett, Joe Biden is not on the ballot.
I understand.
And Donald Trump is.
Record number of people watched last night, Jesse, over 7 million.
Donald Trump is.
And that was just on the television.
Donald Trump this, Donald Trump
You know
that.
what she's really good at?
What?
Not taking any responsibility. She's actually excellent at that. If you wanted to watch someone for 25 minutes not take any responsibility, last night was amazing. She is a typical lawyer who enjoys arguing but doesn't have a point. She said nothing bad happened over the last 4 years, but nothing good happened either. She never mentioned one accomplishment over the last 4 years, not chips, not inflation reduction, nothing. And if you're Biden, you're watching this interview, you're like, okay, thank you.
I think Biden was
really
asleep.
Bad. She did not look presidential to me. I remember even in contentious interviews where like O'Reilly would interview Barack Obama and he was pointing in his face. And Obama had this charming way where he'd be like, Bill, calm down. Like, that's not how things work. And
Keep in mind, I want you to really keep this in your mind. This woman almost became president of the United States of America. She can't answer a single question. She fumbled in a simple interview. How is she going to interact with Khamenei or Kim Jong-un, China, Russia, all these powerful men? She's this one woman who can't even answer a straight question.
It's this sort of connection with the interviewer. And she doesn't have the ability to do that. She's ice cold, she's unlikable, and her arguments are incoherent. At one point, she said, Donald Trump has to take responsibility for everything that happens in his administration. She goes, but I don't have to take any responsibility for what happens in the Biden-Harris administration. Or she says, the border has always been broken.
She fumbled in an interview on her terms set up for her to look good. Exactly. That just shows you how bad she was. how stupid she was. She made the rules. She set the tone. And she still messed up. Fox didn't do anything. All they did was ask her direct questions. She was unable to answer any of them. Everything was always ricocheted back to Donald Trump.
But it was secure when I was there, except during an election year when Trump broke it. You cannot follow it. It's all illogical. She said she never noticed anything bad about Joe Biden. She's the nominee because Biden was bad. If you look at the Democrat reaction to this, they don't seem that happy. But I wanted to bring something for Jessica.
We did dodge a fate worse than game ending the country in the Civil War 2.0. Right? But I think, you know what? Let me not finish that sentence.
For me,
Trump has now taken the lead in every single battleground state and is now ahead in the betting markets, bigger than.
Right. So I just wanted to remind you all of who that woman is.
Who do you think is more oppressive to their citizens? The Iranian government or Donald Trump administration? Say nothing if you think it's Iran. Very good. We agree. Does he usually see other people? Because he looks stunned. Is it my makeup? I did pretty good on my makeup today.
He's pretty good. You were happy, like, try not to.
Very cool. What do you guys, did he win?
No.
He would win. Do a staring contest with him next.
He's just staring
He's
like
gonna
a
beat
creep.
you, honestly. I mean, he's very good at staring.
Your belly.
Also, is this your body? He's pretty good too. He's got a pretty good stare down.
Yeah, well, we don't know. Yeah, he's got some. Who do you think is more oppressive to their citizens, the Iranian government or the Trump administration?
Can we have a more fun debate?
I really don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know about Iran.
It's not a debate, it's a question.
That situation resolves itself well.
What is a woman?
I don't know, what are you? Like, what is a woman?
Yeah, well, you said you should ask a woman. I'm just wondering what a woman is so I can ask one about Iran.
If I'm asked, if I should ask a woman what a woman is, then why would I refer to myself?
So what is a woman?
What is a woman?
Yeah, what is a woman?
I'll ask a woman. What is a woman?
How do you know I'm a woman?
Because you seem to be presenting as a woman.
Which
What is a woman? A woman. A person who dresses like a woman. Who acts like a woman. Okay, but what is a woman? A person who acts like a woman. But what is that? What does that mean? How do you act like a woman? What does a woman act like? A woman. Like, they can't even define these things. That's why that movie with Matt Walsh got so popular. It exposed all of the nonsense of these people teaching these poor college students these ridiculous, ridiculous things. If you don't know the answer is an adult human female. That's the answer to woman.
would mean
a woman is an individual with XX chromosomes. Exactly.
I mean, I'm pretty like Caitlyn Bennett, female.
Iran wants to have a holy
like,
war, and they worship the kitty diddler, mind you, as their prophet. Also, a woman is an adult female and has babies. How about that for an answer? Exactly.
Like it's pretty much a thing.
What are the laws for women in Iran?
I think you want us to say Iran, right. And I understand that, but that doesn't.
No, she just wants your answer.
That? Because there's been a lot of rights like that have been decline of women, and I think that's perfectly fine. But it's not a competition. Two things can be true at once. I'm not sure who you're competing with.
There's just different kinds of oppression depending on where you are and who you are.
Sure. So what kinds of oppression does the Iran regime submit their women to?
Similar type as here, religious and personal mostly.
Okay. Education.
What?
I don't think they're allowed to have
What are some similar laws?
What do you mean similar to here? What?
Laws?
I don't know. I feel like they're kind of
law.
They-
I feel crazy saying anything on
I know.
but
They have more laws.
Yeah, because you know you're stupid.
But ours is more socially driven.
So it's not the government.
How?
No, it's the government, especially with new legislation and writing.
Do you know how many women became millionaires with OnlyFans? Did you want to talk to me about women being oppressed? Nah. Come on.
That's coming out where they're trying to, technically it's against trans people, but making it so that you're not—
We're talking about women.
Yes, but making it so that people who have different last names from their birth certificate can't vote.
By the way, Starlight, did you know some humans have extra chromosomes like that? It's pretty fascinating. Yes, I do. There's certain birth defects that result from having an extra chromosome. It results in either Down syndrome, I believe, or hermaphroditism, I think, where you have both genitals, or you become intersex. I know, I know about that.
Can't participate in these things means that women who are married, which considering the fact that our social sphere encourages women to change their last name to get married to men, it means that they lose power.
That's not true. Who do you think is more oppressive to their citizens? The Iranian regime or Trump's administration?
I don't have enough information for that, and I think people should think about these things before they, before they come to a strict conclusion, because there's a lot of historical background to all that.
Which government is more oppressive to citizens, namely women? The Iranian regime or Donald Trump's administration?
I mean, to be honest, I can't really speak on that. I don't really know. I don't really follow politics that much. I follow Jesus Christ, so I definitely need to brush up on politics.
What type of government does did Iran have?
That's fair.
It was a dictatorship? I'm not sure. Okay.
Yeah. What type of government do we have?
Democracy.
Okay. So just based on that fact, could you guess which is more oppressive to their citizens?
I mean, dictatorship.
Okay. Yeah. There we go. All right, we'll end it there. Thank you. Appreciate your time.
Right.
Appreciate it. Have a good day. Jesus loves you. We're polling students today. Who is more oppressive to their citizens? The Iranian regime, the Ayatollah, or Donald Trump's administration here in the United States?
What do you mean? Like, what?
Out of the two options, who oppresses their citizens more? The Ayatollah, the regime in Iran, or Donald Trump's administration here in America?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm not really that informed on the situation.
Women systemically have a huge advantage in America in a lot of cases. They're way more likely to keep the house and kids divorced. They're way more likely to likely to be believed when they make allegations, even if they're fake. And they have huge social advantages, such as higher chance of attracting others and making money. Yes, that is true. That's all true.
To be saying, like, I know you want.
No.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I feel like Trump oppresses us to an extent because, like, we still have, like, our freedoms and stuff like that, but he's trying to get rid of them too.
We still have our freedoms, but he oppresses us to an extent.
Like, he's, like, continuously trying to, like, get rid of the women's rights as well with, like, the what was it called again? Like, that big beautiful bill, something like that. So
what women's rights are in Iran?
I'm honestly not informed on that.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Oh, it sounded like a jet engine was going over. Maybe it's the wind.
Okay. We really don't know much about Iran. Like, I haven't done any studying either, like, on it, because, like, I've been too busy doing my own stuff, and I think everybody's the same. Like, they have their own lives, and honestly, I think it's a good thing that you're trying to, like, make people informed.
Who is more oppressive towards women in their countries? Iran or here in America under the Trump administration? Go.
Oh my God. I'm not educated on this, I'm sorry.
You like women.
I love women, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's smart.
I think you said, what was the question? Say it one more time.
Where are women more oppressed?
Can anybody see Spider-Man? The new one with Tom Holland? Doesn't this kid look like, what's his name? The guy in the chair? The CEO of Sex. Oh, God. Hang on. Let me adjust this. The CEO of Sex. There we go. Doesn't he look like this dude? Ned Leeds. That was his name. He looks kind of like him. Right? Just a little? Oh, hang on a minute. Come on. I mean, they're identical. They're identical.
To Iran or here in America?
Sex.
I don't know if I could say. I think they're oppressed
Stupid.
everywhere.
Ooh.
More oppressed. You have two options. You guys know what like more.
Whoa.
You know when you're comparing, right?
I do.
You know.
I can answer the question.
Okay, I want him though, because he specifically said he likes women.
Okay. I'm not a woman. I'm sorry. I can't tell you that.
But you like women.
I don't know. I should get,
Answer the
Put camera on
question.
him. Put the camera on this guy. Oh, what's my answer? Yeah. I'm kind of like in the same boat with my brother over here. I don't know.
Just came back from doing something and I immediately come back to CEO of Sex. What did I miss? We were saying that this guy right here looks like Ned Leeds.
I'm not a woman.
Question?
Okay, I want him though,
From,
because he specifically
Spider-Man.
said he likes women.
The new one.
I'm not a woman. I'm sorry. I can't tell you.
Or here in
Hold on. This is what we were talking about. I mean, come on. The eyes. The nose. The skin tone, everything. Except for, you know, he's bald, but.
America.
I'm
He said he likes women.
Okay.
Can you put the camera on him?
Put the camera on this guy. Oh, what's my answer? Yeah. I'm kind of like in the same boat with my brother over here. I don't know much about like the policies in Iran or the U.S.
Why'd you want to answer?
What type of government system does Iran have?
I don't really know.
Who is more oppressive towards women in their countries? Iran or here in America under the Trump administration?
Iran, 1,000%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do your fellow
Do not insult Jacob Batal like that. You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend the CEO of Sex.
classmates here at USF have nothing to say? They won't even answer.
I honestly don't know. I think it's I just think everything's so, media's just so like, everything turns. Like the one video I keep seeing about the school, you probably saw it, like the girls' school and like the bombing saying it was like the US, but I just think everyone wants to block out what Donald Trump is doing because in the end they just think they don't like Donald Trump, we can't like anything he does, but in reality, he's helping so many other countries, not just ourselves.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for that. What a nice, well-balanced answer. Respectful, smart. Thank you. That's refreshing. You really...
It's like you have to go out of your way to find intelligent people or people who aren't cowardly. You know? Like, listen to her answer.
They just think everything, like the girl. Oh, I think
have nothing to say. They won't even answer.
I honestly don't know. I think it's I just think everything's so, media's just so, like, everything turns. Like, the one video I keep seeing about the school, you probably saw it, like, the girls' school, and, like, the bombing saying it was, like, the U.S., but I just think everyone wants to block out what Donald Trump is doing, because in the end, they just think they don't like Donald Trump, we can't like anything he does, but in reality, he's helping so many other countries, not just ourselves.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for that.
Yes, and they're allowed to acknowledge a good thing that somebody does, even if you don't like that person. Like, there's a lot of things Mr. Beast has done that I support, but I don't like him anymore. I feel like he's gone way too in his own head. I liked it when he was just focusing on humanitarian work. You know, planting 1,000 trees, giving shoes to kids in Africa, curing people's blindness with cataracts, you know, absorbing the cataracts and giving those people $1,000 too. And just randomly donating to streamers, you know, thousands of dollars. You know, I missed when Mr. Beast was doing that. Now it's all whimsical game shows. And I don't know, it's just, I don't feel like he's a bad person, but it's just, I don't like the direction he's going with this content. That's just my personal opinion.
What a nice...
God, I remember when people got mad at him helping blind people for some fucking reason. I just... Why was he so mad? What was wrong with him paying for people's surgeries? The cataract surgeries, like, so they could see. Like, and the same thing with the kids in Africa. He was giving them shoes. I just don't understand. What was the problem with that?
Nice, well-balanced answer, respectful, smart. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm with that woman. You can dislike Trump, and it doesn't change that he does some good. I feel like people need to understand that. Yeah, nobody's literally black and white. Like, a person is just a collection of ideas and a collection of actions. Some of those actions benefit us in America. Some of those actions benefit other people. And some of those actions benefit himself. Mind you, he's one of the richest people in the world. He doesn't need money. Trump could have stayed in his private towers, just collecting more money. You know, he's rich. He doesn't need help from anybody. And yet, he chose to sacrifice all that in order to serve the country as a president. So I find that to be admirable, at least on some level.
Thank you. That's refreshing. You really think that Iran's government, their laws and their policies that come from the Ayatollah, which is a dictator who runs under Islamic rule, is more equally oppressive? Is it equal oppressive as Donald Trump?
Yes.
Okay. So is it illegal here in America to divorce your husband?
No, but it's incredibly difficult, and it's
So
incredibly.
it's not illegal. You won't be arrested for doing that, right?
No.
You would be arrested for that in Iran.
Yes.
Yeah. Is it illegal for you
She admits it, but she still thinks it's equal, I bet.
guys to walk around without your head covered?
No, but that's a different religious belief,
Yeah.
as well as legal. And again, it's not the same kind of oppression.
Well, do you think it would be oppressive if Donald Trump came out and did an executive order demanding you guys to cover your hair in public?
Sure, it's not a religious belief that we share.
Okay.
But again,
But it would be oppressive, right?
yes.
Okay, so
but
2
again-
for 2 for Iran. Would you go to jail for leaving your house without your husband's permission here in America?
Sorry, come again?
Would you go to jail for leaving the house without your husband's permission here in America?
No, but again, it's a different kind of oppression.
Explain that.
Well, if you want to look at generally Donald Trump, his treatment of women is horrific. Anything in the Epstein files, there is just so much happening. All of the crimes that he has been accused of.
We're talking about laws and policies under these governments.
Yes, but laws and policies are not the only way to subject somebody to oppression.
I'm very concerned and alarmed at the amount of young women on this campus who support their own extermination and the demise of their fellow citizens. Very alarmed.
Yes.
But what is the public vote?
I don't think they actually believe what they're saying. They just don't want to admit they're wrong. They will dance around it and die with that logic, or lack of logic, in order to not admit that Trump is doing something good, or that America is less oppressed. It's such a shame.
The public vote?
Yeah.
The 1-per-1 vote where voters go and they cast.
Okay.
And then there's the electoral college, which matters more.
Okay. So he won democratically, right?
I wouldn't say that. There is some evidence that there's certain counties where Kamala got absolutely 0 votes. So he did publicly admit to,
Okay.
skewing it a little bit.
So is his administration today more oppressive than the government in Iran?
I mean, that's beyond where my knowledge lies.
What do you know about Iran?
Not a whole lot, honestly.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. True or false? A woman could be publicly flogged and arrested for going out and about without her husband's permission.
And a woman can't get her tubes tied without having children and her husband's approval.
So true or false? True or false? You got to answer a question first before asking one.
It's 2 very separate things.
I know. So we'll answer my question first.
Yes, 2 separate things. So answer the question.
And then I'll
I don't
answer
know
yours.
enough to answer your question.
Yes, it is true. A woman could be arrested and publicly flogged for going outside without her husband's permission or the
Does
supervisor.
one thing being worse than the other make a bad thing not bad?
Yeah, I think a woman being arrested for going outside without her husband's permission is pretty bad.
Okay. Is it not also bad that a woman can't get her tubes tied or get her uterus removed without husband's permission or having children?
Is that the law?
No, but it's very common and it's
okay.
not prevented.
So it's not in the law. These are just doctors' decisions who can perform surgeries based on their own preferences.
Yeah, but we regulate surgeries.
Yeah. Well, so it's not the law, but it is the law that a woman could be arrested for being outside without her husband's permission or a supervisor, basically.
And what I'm saying is that...
Which is worse?
Well, clearly being arrested for being out without her husband is worse,
So
but
that's...
She finally admitted it. But she's still going to try and argue.
Okay, so we've got 1 point for more oppressive towards Iran. Okay, I'm going to keep points here.
Does that not also mean that the current administration here cannot also be oppressive? Does one thing being bad mean the other cannot also be bad just because it is worse?
That's why I asked which one is more oppressive.
Okay, and I know your beliefs, and I'm saying that even though one is worse than the other, why can't this
Which
one
one is
also be
worse? Which one is worse?
Clearly Iran is worse.
Why couldn't you just say that?
That's it. She answered the question finally. Nothing more needs to be said. Whatever your opinion is on Trump, doesn't matter. You need to acknowledge that you actually have more freedoms and that you are not oppressed in America.
to begin with?
Because I don't know much about Iran. I'm going based on the information you told me.
Just like off the top of your head, what you know about Donald Trump, what you know about supreme leaders, dictators, under Islamic State rule. You have no, like, just off the cuff, like, probably this one versus this one. You have, like, a guess.
Like I said, I don't really like keep up with politics like that, so like I personally can't like comment on anything. But, like, I mean, Donald Trump's one individual, so like obviously I'm sure.
Well, his administration, under his government here in America, are women more oppressed here than they are in Iran?
If people say they don't know, personally, I would just move on. I would like. I'm not gonna waste time with somebody who I know they're lying. But if they don't want to say anything, I'm not going to waste time. I'm going to try and find people who are going to engage and try to argue their retarded points. That's what I would do. That's just me.
Iran under the Ayatollah and the Supreme.
I wouldn't even show footage of the people who say, I don't know.
Leader with an Islamic State.
Like I said, I really don't know.
You have no guesses. Okay. Which is worse, dictatorship or democracy?
Oh, dictatorship, like for sure, 100%.
Oh, okay. So with that knowledge, who do you think might be worse for women?
Probably whoever's like in a dictatorship position. I mean, I know some people feel Trump's administration might feel like dictatorship.
Ah, okay. Now he's engaging. You just had to crack him a bit.
Kind of, but like that's just some people's opinions and like
the Islamic regime in Iran or Trump's administration here in America.
Islam.
Yeah. Okay. Why do you've probably heard they won't even answer me. They won't say anything bad against the Islamic State in Iran. Why is that?
I don't know. I think it's crazy that like you see a lot of people like hijabs here and like a lot of people come from those countries here to study and for like better job opportunities and everything, and then like they're shaming America. It's like, if you don't like it, like go back to your country.
Yeah. Who do you think?
Yes. If you don't like where you are, if you feel like you're oppressed, go back to your country. We don't want you here if you don't appreciate what we're giving you. America is the freest country in the world. If you don't appreciate that, you don't deserve to be here. I think you should be denaturalized and sent back to whatever shithole you came from. That's my opinion.
Is more
and if that offends anybody, good.
Oppressive. The supreme leader who was just recently killed in Iran.
Learn to respect all the sacrifices the forefathers made just to get where we are now. We literally went through several wars in order to get freedom in the States, even a civil war. And you say you're oppressed. A rich white liberal, or at least a middle-class white liberal. Like, I hate these people so much. Well, I mean, yeah, them too, but I meant the immigrants. The immigrants who don't appreciate the freedoms they're given. I want them to go back to where they belong. You either love your country, or you go back to wherever you belong. That's how I see it.
I don't think I'm educated enough on this.
Did you hear about that dumb idiot that tried to hack a snack bar, a protest? Yeah, I did. I don't want to watch that because I don't know if somebody got hurt or not. And Twitch, we're not like... I don't want to risk showing anything violent.
Subject to give a straight answer.
Okay. But just
need to look more into it.
Okay. What more information would you need to know about Iran's supreme leader, the Ayatollah, who reigns from an Islamic State, versus Trump? Could you just give a wild guess of who you think, just from like definitions and stuff, who might be more oppressive?
I'm not very educated on the history of Iran. I've been meaning to find a few things to look up on that, so I'm not educated enough to give a proper answer to that. I apologize.
No, don't apologize. I appreciate it. What do you know about the Iranian government and their laws? Where do they come? Where do they get their laws from?
I'm so sorry. I don't know.
You don't know. Okay.
Like,
where do we get our laws from?
The government?
Mm-hmm.
Like the legislative branch?
Yeah. But like they're debated in Congress, right?
Sure.
Unless it's an executive order, right?
Sure.
Iran, they get their laws from the supreme leader who says that they call him the Ayatollah, which is divine by God or something like that.
Dictatorship. Yeah.
Yes.
Is what it sounds like.
Exactly. And they go from Islam. So he thinks that he gets information from God and he can rule from an Islamic point of view and he can tell the military what to do. It's all up to him. And it is illegal for you to walk your dog in public in Tehran, the capital, and your dog could get put down if you dare take it out of your home. Did you know that?
I don't know what the context of this is.
If I ever have to choose between a Muslim and a dog, I'm choosing my dog. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sacrifice my dog or get rid of my pet for your beliefs, especially in America. Like, you're allowed to have your beliefs, but you're not allowed to force those beliefs on other people.
I will say, I do think that's why separation of church and state is important, right? So that we're not making laws based off of
personal religious beliefs.
Exactly. I think it's very important for it to be more objective. And I can see how that is a problem, both in Iran and at times in the U.S. as well.
Okay. On that
I don't
point.
want to compare the two, but I'm just saying, like.
Well, I am asking you to compare the two. Which one is more oppressive to their?
And here's the thing. There are people who are Muslim who aren't radical. They just want to practice their religion in peace. But it's these idiots, these extremists, that make them look bad. They already had a hard time after 9/11. It took years for us to get back to a sense of normalcy for them. And now we're going back to square one with this whole sleeper cell thing.
They're citizens.
It seems like.
And what happened in Japan too, which I'm so happy that the new prime minister is getting rid of all of them. I'm so happy. They're being sent back to where they belong.
They don't like having their dogs walked in public. They're like, I don't know. Like, I don't know the context of why they don't.
Japan is for Japanese culture, not Islam or Muslim culture. There should not be a single mosque in Japan. Period.
Like that.
The supreme leader, the Ayatollah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just took him out.
We good. You got that, bro. You got that on camera.
Hey, this was meant to be. You're gonna phone a friend. You're gonna help them, right? Okay, stick around. He's gonna help you. You know Nick.
Yeah.
All right, Nick. Now I know your name. What's your name?
Karthik.
Okay. All right. He claims he like. It's just one answer. He loves women, and we're talking about women today. Which country's government system is more oppressive towards women, Iran or America?
What's up?
I don't like talking about politics.
Iran or America? Which one
Right.
oppresses their women more?
I'm not educated enough in that field to make it like a good answer. In all honesty, really,
What do you know about Iran's system of government?
not much. Obviously there's not great stuff happening in both countries, though. Let's be honest.
I'm so disappointed in this campus, guys.
I mean, women could also be used as a vessel after.
I know. That sigh. It's. We may be laughing at them and making fun of this stupidity, but this is actually really sad. Our education system's failing these kids. They're either being told not to discuss it, or they genuinely are being fed misinformation. And we're just letting it happen.
They died, and you know, like, even if there's a baby in the womb, have you seen that story?
Yes.
There was a woman, and there was a fetus in her womb, and she died. She was brain dead, and they were keeping her alive for it. So I don't think that's ethical at all, and that's another issue we have here.
Is that worse than what's going through in Iran for the women there?
Again, I don't think this is a competition. Yeah, I do agree with you. I do think Iran has oppressive policies.
More oppressive policies.
Miss Blackfire, I disagree with that, because there's a thing. Christian churches or Christians in Japan are not trying to take over the culture. They're not trying to, they have their own space and they genuinely respect, the culture. Meanwhile, a lot of the Muslims in Japan were being disruptive, having public prayer sessions in public, blocking roads, and just being, outright disgusting towards the Japanese people. So I don't think they deserve even a chance to, have a place of worship in the country. They don't belong in Japan. Meanwhile, Christianity was not as invasive. There's plenty of churches, and mind you, a lot of manga and anime have heavy Christian influence. Fate, the Fate Stay Nice series, a whole lot. So I don't agree with that at all. I think because of the invasiveness of the Muslims in Japan in particular, I feel like they don't deserve, excuse me, I feel like they don't deserve a spot in Japan. That's just my opinion.
That doesn't mean that we can't make a change here.
What do you think? Is it more oppressive there for women?
Probably.
Yeah. No, it's a yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah. If you guys had daughters there, they'd probably be married.
Yeah, I need to get some water. I'll be right back. All right. That's the reason why the Crusades have been around for so many years, was because Christians back then knew that if they were let in, things would end up like today's Europe. Yeah. And here's the thing. I don't care about any religion. That's not something I'm concerned with. But I know about people and culture. And Muslim culture has, unfortunately, become a burden in many places. And I don't think it has to be that way. I think Muslims should have a chance to have their places of worship in peace, just like Christians do. But for some reason, every time there's a terrorist attack, it's always religiously motivated by a Muslim. Do you see a Jew or a Christian doing that? Maybe you can make an excuse for some school shootings, but I think those are more mental illness motivated, but not religiously motivated. In regards to religious laws, it's very hard to discriminate against other religions, especially major big ones, even if they are bad, is what I'm trying to say. I understand. I get you.
Married off at the age of 9. Yeah, 2 adult men in their 30s and 40s. Yeah, we don't do that here.
Come on, that's the most easiest answer these days. I can't pronounce the man's name, but the previous Iranian leader, I mean, come on. We could go down all the way A to Z. They suppress how they read, how they learn, how they even dress. You name it, everything A to Z. And I'm sorry I got this a little bit.
I love this guy.
I flip out when who I call what most people call the president. I call him Big T.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What?
Talking about like he doing all this wild crazy stuff. I mean, I'm gonna be straight or real with you and anyone up in here. No one is more a supporter or a defender of freedom than Donald Trump.
The thing is, when we talk about what's more oppressive,
I mean, that was hella based.
those people are deeming that their government is oppressing them, and they've been protesting and rising up, and they're getting killed in the streets by the tens of thousands and publicly hanged. Public executions.
That's like very unfortunate. I really hope that they're all safe with that.
But would you say just on that point, that is more oppressive than what the Trump administration has done?
I mean, yeah, but you can't just compare like two countries with completely different backgrounds, completely different reasons. Like, if the Trump administration was doing that, like, it would be a really big problem. But also, there's an element of like, is that our problem to solve?
I'm not arguing that. I'm wondering.
And she raises a good point. I always had mixed feelings about bombing Iran. But I felt like they were really close to building a nuke. And it's been said for years. Every time we shut it down, they kept building it back up. They weren't going to stop. They were going to keep trying to build a nuke. And they would have used it the moment they had one. So I feel like Trump did the right thing in destroying their nuclear program. They shout death to America on a daily basis. And they kept refusing to, to compromise. And then during the revolution, they killed 30,000 of their own people. That was when I was like, okay, we have to step in. We have to do something because too many people are dying. I think we have to go to war with Iran. That was my opinion. I feel like my sense of urgency rose to levels I didn't know were possible.
Which is more oppressive to their citizens.
Well, no one has ever tried to like publicly overthrow Trump. So I don't know, until that happens, I guess we can only make...
Why hasn't anyone or a group of people tried to publicly overthrow Trump?
Well, they did shoot at him three times. They tried to kill him 3 times. So, I mean... Yeah.
I mean, I have no clue, I guess.
Because he's not that oppressive.
Well, I also think that we live in a democracy, and I think that it seems from what you're saying, which I don't know if this is true or not, what you're saying, it sounds like this is a dictatorship, so I just don't think those two are comparable. I also am really not
So we can't say...
My ex-girlfriend is a moderate Muslim that was constantly shamed for not being radical enough. Damn. This is what I mean. Like, certain cultures, especially in Iran, I feel like Iran has poisoned the idea of being Muslim. It funded so many radical terrorist regimes around the Middle East. It's done a lot of harm. And it made the Muslims in the it just gave Muslims a bad reputation because of all this evil stuff they're doing. Like, I don't believe a person who has Muslim beliefs is a bad person. I believe that if they're violent or oppressive, then they're a bad person. So any Muslim who discriminates another who's not radical enough, that's a person who should not be anywhere in America.
That a dictatorship is more oppressive than a democracy under Trump. We can't say that?
A dictatorship. Well, it depends on the democracy.
I would say that the Iranian government is more oppressive than the Trump regime. However,
the Trump regime, the Iranian government, but the Trump regime. Okay, I like that wording.
I know, kind of funny. Sorry.
No, you're
however, I don't think that erases the struggles that people are facing under the U.S. government.
No, it doesn't. I agree with you.
I understand the point you're making. I think the
whole point is oppression. How are you oppressed? This has nothing to do with the housing crisis. This has nothing to do with homelessness, economic issues. Oppression. Oppression means the government having laws in order to restrict rights, like basic human rights.
Iranian government and the things the Iranian people have had to go through over the last century, if not more, is much more difficult than any kind of political unrest we have had in the United States. But like I said, that doesn't mean that the political issues we're having now in the United States aren't worth caring about.
I agree.
Aren't all more people in Iran oppressed?
Yes, we're talking about, okay, so all people. Who is more oppressed? All people.
Millions of subscribers.
WCUO6.
On Facebook, it's almost 2 million.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats, guys.
Yeah, all right, so you answer, Iran or America? We got an answer? No?
Oh,
We're still on that because I haven't got an answer.
I love America. We're in America. Come on.
Right.
Like, what?
All right.
I don't have an answer.
Guys,
I don't have an answer.
how disappointing. Oh my goodness. Yes, it's for my YouTube channel.
If U.S. citizens are already endangered and there's nothing else we can do or litigate it or negotiate in any other way and we're forced into a conflict, then that's something that we should support. But if we can find a way around it, then we should absolutely go for that avenue first.
Okay. We tried. If he's talking about what I think he's talking about, like the war in Iran, we tried for years, almost 50 years.
Do you think Donald Trump and the administration did try to go talks, negotiations, and deals first? Or do you think the strikes were wrong?
I believe from what I've seen on social media that talks were attempted over the years, but in recent events with everything with political heat in the Middle East, that of the events that occurred were unavoidable.
Okay.
Talks were proposed, they were rejected, they happened, and then they were ignored. So eventually there was going to be a rise of conflict.
Okay.
He had to put his foot down.
Think so?
I think so.
You think so? Okay, so yes, we do support the strikes.
In extreme measures.
And if it's an
Wasn't an extra because they already happened.
Yeah,
So-
he did. He's dead, like a dog.
You can't say that.
He's dead. No, he is dead. He died like a dog, a sad dog. Yes or no?
Oh, guys, hang on. If you guys don't know, I'm sorry, we have to look at that real quick.
By the way, when
Jimmy Kimmel
Obama went
6
on
years ago.
TV to announce that they'd killed bin Laden, he spoke for 9.5 minutes. Trump yesterday did 48 minutes on this. And for further comparison, we thought...
Meanwhile, keep in mind, this is supposed to make Trump look bad. Just keep that in mind. This is framing Trump as bad or stupid.
thought it might be fun to mash up Trump's speech about al-Baghdadi with Obama's about bin Laden, and we were right, it was.
The United States has conducted an operation that killed Osama bin Laden.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead.
The United States launched a targeted operation against that compound.
They did a lot of shooting, and they did a lot of blasting, even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in?
After a firefight, they killed Osama bin Laden and took custody of his body.
He died like a dog.
But his death does not mark the end of our effort.
A beautiful dog. A talented dog.
We give thanks for the men who carried out this operation.
And I don't get any credit for this, but that's okay. I never do. But here we are.
May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
And I'm writing a book. I think I wrote 12 books. All did very well.
I miss Mom Gold boyfriend. And this is.
I mean, look. It's funny. He's just keeping it real, man. Oops.
Do you support military action against Iran?
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, it just has to be for the right reasons, which I believe are right now, so yeah.
Okay. Like 20 seconds, what are the right reasons that you see that you support?
Spreading democracy and freedom and making sure that the people have a right to vote for their next leader and all that.
I have to agree with this. I don't believe we should be involved with Iran's government in any way. I think all we have to do is liberate them from the regime, and then they decide what they want to do afterwards. We should have no part in choosing who the next leader is. Period. All we have to do is kill the idiots. Once the idiots are dead, we leave. That's it.
And not just ruled by a single person.
Who is more oppressive towards their women? Iran's government or the America's government under Trump?
Definitely Iran's government.
Okay, thank you. You're very smart because you like good music.
He was a dictator, and I think Trump did the right thing. He's just taking out dictators.
Yeah, 2 for 2, aren't we?
Yes, 100%. I'm waiting on Cuba next. I'm Cuban, so I'm hopeful.
Hopeful. Okay, tell us a little bit about
Oh my God, she's
so
crying.
you're Cuban.
Oh my God, like, I feel bad for her.
And why would you support, I guess, Trump taking military action in Cuba?
Because they've been a dictatorship for years and years now. Basically, my entire family fled Cuba to the United States because of safety, financial, everything. Like, my mom and my grandma moved here to give me everything that I have now, and Cuba's a beautiful country. It's beautiful, but it's destroyed right now. There's no food, no nothing.
I think Obama started sanctions against Cuba, right? I'm not really sure about the whole history with that. But I know we destroyed their economy.
It's deserted. It's horrible.
As an American, I want to defend my country and represent my country. And if you're openly saying death to America, that's something that I'm personally not going to stand for.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it. Hope you guys win. What are you running for?
The vice president.
Of the whole student government?
Yes.
And
President.
I hope you guys win.
Jesus Christ is king. All right, here you go.
Very good.
Thank you,
All right,
thank you.
James,
Thanks, guys.
you were saved from having to tear them to shreds. Thank you, guys.
James, do you agree with what she believes in?
It's not his job to agree or disagree. Why? Why does that matter?
I was just asking.
You're more scared of me than you are of James over here.
You're a good guy.
Actually, if you think some of these crazy, crazy liberals out here, not specifically on this campus, but need a little bit of, I'm watching you from James up here. You can go to patreon.com/Caitlin Bennett to support my work. $5 a month to my security fund goes all to them every single month. It's a bit, I'm busy out here and I need to be safe. And James is very intimidating. So thank you to James. Thank you to you guys for keeping me safe. Let's keep going.
All right. That was Liberty Hangout. Be sure to sub to them. They're awesome. She did a great job showcasing the hypocrisy or the lack of logic within these students. Great. So Japan did something wild a few days ago.
Japan is sending.
Oh, a whole week ago. This is old. But Let's look at this.
Shockwaves through every nation that values freedom, sovereignty, and the survival of its culture. Citizens are staging street protests against mosque construction. A Japanese First Party just exploded onto the political scene, and the government just dropped a 98-page policy package that amounts to one of the most aggressive immigration crackdowns in the developed world. Make sure to stick with me to the very end of this.
It seems like it's more aggressive than Trump's. I wish we had her.
Video, because what we're about to hear isn't just happening in Tokyo. It's part of a civilizational earthquake that's reshaping the entire globe. Hey gang, it's me, Dr. Steve, your Patriot Professor, celebrating yet another day in the Trumpian golden age that you made possible back in November of 2024. So if you want a front row seat on how you continue to change the world in ways you never even imagined, or seeing here, to smack that bell and subscribe button. What you're seeing here.
Look, this is what I was talking about earlier. This is unacceptable in Japan. These people should not be occupying these spaces like this in the outdoors.
Here are scenes not from Pakistan or Saudi Arabia or Syria. This is Japan. In June of 2025, roughly 600 Muslims gathered for an Islamic festival prayer in a public park in Fukuoka. The crowd spilled out of the mosque to 6 times the permitted area. Somebody filmed it. It went viral. And this was Japan's response. Sanae Takaichi, the Iron Lady of Japan. In January, she dissolved parliament, triggering national elections and brought her case for closing their borders, deporting migrants.
A lot of people told me that she's against fan service in anime and manga. I hope that's not the case. But it seems like she knows where her priorities lie, and that's in the immigration stuff.
And protecting their unique culture directly to the Japanese people. And on February 8th, our Super Bowl Sunday, Japan responded. Takaichi's party won the biggest political mandate in modern Japanese history, an unprecedented 2/3 supermajority, giving her the power to alter Japan's constitution, something no Japanese leader has been positioned to do in decades. It was the culmination of months upon months.
You know what's crazy? We finally have the first female prime minister in Japan, but she's not a leftist. So none of the women are happy in America about it.
The protests and street demonstrations where citizens were literally shouting at Muslims to leave Japan. Then came the mosque construction battles. So in Tokyo's Taito Ward, an Islamic foundation has been building a 9-story, 39-meter mosque near Okachimachi.
No, you should not come to Japan to build these. Absolutely not.
Station. They've been planning it now for 5 years. They consulted with neighbors, had no objections. Then suddenly an online campaign erupted. The Tokyo Metropolitan Government got flooded with emails and phone calls demanding they stop it. Same story in Fujisawa, just south of Tokyo. A Sri Lankan Muslim group bought land, got development approval from the city, announced plans for a dome-roofed mosque, and within weeks, thousands of complaints flooded in to officials' desks. And in Hiji Town in Oita Prefecture, a candidate who ran against a proposed Muslim cemetery won their mayoral election, and that project is now officially frozen. Now, you look at all this and you think, okay, so Japan is cracking down on Muslims, and they are, but what's actually happening is that Muslims are getting caught up in a much bigger political earthquake. This is nothing less than a comprehensive,
especially with the Iranian stuff going on,
immigration crackdown
in the UK
across the board. And
here's the thing. I am perfectly fine with legal immigrants. I'm perfectly fine with that. And I'm perfectly fine with them expressing their culture to a certain extent. I'm not fine with them going to Japan and changing any of their laws. And like, that's not what should be happening. They should not be building mosques in Japan. They shouldn't be.
It's key to what's really understood. That's key to understanding and what's really going on here. This isn't just about mosques. It's about something far bigger. Sovereignty, cultural identity, and the question of whether nations will defend their civilization.
We got a female Japanese prime minister before GTA 6. Right? Insane. Where the hell is Nanta? I'm going to play that so badly.
Inheritance, or surrender it piece by piece.
For you guys who don't know, that's the anime GTA game that's coming out soon.
After Sanae Takaichi was sworn in as prime minister back in October, she immediately created an entirely new cabinet position, the minister in charge of a society of well-ordered and harmonious coexistence with foreign nationals. How's that for an office title? She gave it to Kimi Onoda. Now, Onoda is as anti-immigration as they come. She has a zero-tolerance policy when it comes to illegal activity among foreigners living in Japan, and she's spearheading the campaign to dramatically close Japan's borders.
And this is not just Muslims. We also have to deal with tourists. I don't know if you guys remember that epidemic of retards going into Japanese public trains and dancing and annoying the passengers. Like, it started with Johnny Somali. But, you know, it just got worse after that.
Then in January, Takaichi's government dropped a 98-page policy package that's reshaping Japanese immigration from top to bottom. A zero illegal stayers initiative. It's a full-scale campaign to find and deport every single undocumented foreign resident, as they're called, in the country. The number of state-funded deportations escorted by immigration officers will be doubled. Starting in 2027, permanent residency can be revoked if you don't.
Naturally pro-closing borders for tourists in Denmark as well. Really? No tourists?
Don't pay your taxes or social insurance, no payment, no visa renewal. They require Japanese language proficiency for permanent residency. Naturalization residency requirements are being extended from 5 years to 10. Business manager visa capital requirements are jumping from 5 million yen to 30 million. And you now need a full-time Japanese employee before you can even apply. An estimated 96% of current business visa holders will not qualify under these new rules. This is a serious crackdown on the standards and requirements that allow foreigners to live inside Japan. And if what's happening on the streets of Tokyo and cities throughout the nation is any indicator, this is all just the beginning. Wait until you see this. But first, gang, let's talk crypto for a moment.
Actually, I think it's already out for PS5. What is? Ananta? It's not out yet.
Most people are seeing a sea of red in the markets right now, and they've caught this virus called panic, right? They're either freezing, selling, or they're just sitting there and praying. But if you want to build real crypto retirement wealth, you got to understand the value of a down market. While the crowd is holding and hoping, the smart money is
I don't
hunting.
like to skip
This isn't
ads.
a crisis. This is a natural crypto investment cycle.
It's not.
And it's exactly
it would disrespect
what
the content
Blocktrust
creator.
IRA was built for. You see, they're powered by Animus AI. Now, this system doesn't have a heartbeat. It doesn't get scared. It don't panic. It doesn't sleep. It was engineered specifically for this kind of opportunity. When volatility spikes and everyone else is losing their minds, Animus is at its best. It's designed to capture the downside early, shifting into defensive positions to protect your capital while everyone else's portfolio is bleeding out. But here's the inside line. Animus doesn't just play defense. It's lying in wait. It's positioned to be the very first one off the starting blocks the second the bull starts running again. And in crypto, it always runs again. It's this award-winning platform that's seen their clients return plus 26% over a self-managed account, including fees, in 2025 alone. They'll also run a zero-conflict model. No hidden spreads, no roach motel traps. They only win when you win, period. The market is a massive entry point right now, and the windows of opportunity in crypto don't stay open long before this next big rise. So don't wait. Click on that link below right now. The Impact Theory community gets a $2,500 funding bonus to kickstart your account today. Visit turleytalkscrypto.com right now. Don't just watch the market happen to you. Own the volatility. That's turleytalkscrypto.com.
インターネットで集まった人たちが日本の政治を変える。それをね、世界に見せるんですよ。
In July of 2025, a political earthquake rocked Japan as the brand new nationalist populist party Sanseito went from holding...
And here's the problem. One thing I hate about Japan is the passive apology culture there. A lot of times, Japanese culture teaches its citizens to always apologize first and be, bow and be humble to avoid conflict. And that's good on surface level. But it also makes it easier for people to roll over you. That's why you had all those streamers going around harassing people in Japan. And nothing was being done about it until recently. That's why Johnny Somali was there for so long. Until they finally had enough. In Korea, they don't play around. He got beat up so many times, like Korean men. And Korea is like America, South Korea. South Korea is South Korea is the American version of an Asian country. They are very, very wild. And they will fight you if you challenge them. They're not passive like Japanese are. So I just hope Japan gets a little bit stronger. And the culture emphasizes self-preservation more. Just a little bit more.
One upper house seat to 15. They
can't even make heads or tails when it comes to cryptocurrency. Me neither. I don't know a thing about crypto. I do want to get into stocks eventually. But cryptocurrency I don't know enough about it. I don't understand it. And I don't want any part of it.
Gained 5.6 million proportional votes in
there
just
are too many
3
horror
years.
stories of people
Their
losing their money.
platform, Japanese first. Their leader, Sohei Kamiya, said he was inspired by MAGA, and he wanted a comparable movement in his own nation as well. And here's the political dynamic that really matters here. Sanseito didn't just win seats. They moved the entire political center of gravity. The ruling party, the LDP, they started to see conservative voters bleeding to Sanseito. And they responded by adopting tougher immigration rhetoric themselves. Takeichi's entire premiership is, in many ways, the LDP's adoption of the Sanseito vision for Japan First governance. Now, this is actually the pattern that we're...
Like, if you're Muslim and you feel like you're not safe in your home country, and you come to America legally, the only thing you're owed is a better opportunity at life within America or Japan soil. You shouldn't be building mosques or trying to enforce your culture on a place where it doesn't belong. We have to do that when we go to your country. We have to respect your culture and laws. Why can't you respect ours?
Seeing over and over again with the rise of nationalist populist parties. The center left and center right turn a blind eye and a deaf ear to the concerns of citizens about immigration and demographic change.
Yes.
And then when they do that is they inadvertently open up a political vacuum that gets filled by bootleggers, right? Political.
Yes. This is how Trump won. All the people left and right, he kept failing us over the years, ignoring the concerns of the common people. Trump felt like he was actually talking to the common people, despite being a billionaire. They always called him the blue-collar billionaire. Because he was, he was always down in the trenches, working with the people who were working for him, the Trump Towers and all that, and I know people who used to be on The Apprentice years ago, and, they didn't win, but it was very apparent that Trump he had good intentions, despite putting on a show, He's a bully, of course, and he says a lot of mean things, but he's more real than any other president we've ever had.
Outsiders and third parties that respond to those very concerns that the establishment parties ignore. Then they start peeling off voters from the mainstream center-right party in particular. That mainstream center-right party starts to freak out as it sees it's losing membership. And so they end up pivoting and adopting the nationalist populist position in order to stay in power.
The longer you ignore the people who feel... This is how Zoran Mandani won. He was the Democratic version of Trump during the New York mayoral race. He literally did everything right, while all the other boomers that he was up against were just saying the same old safe talking points and we're just out of touch. Meanwhile, Zoran knew exactly what to say and who to appeal to. If you watch that video, that clip of him where he doesn't answer that he's going to go to Israel, because everyone else in that debate said they would go to Israel or the Holy Land. But when they asked Zoran, he said, I would stay in New York. And I would support the Jews in New York. I don't have to go anywhere else. But they kept pressing him on it. Are you saying you won't go to Israel? They kept pressing him on it. And he kept saying the same thing. I would stay here in New York and support the Jews in New York. And that, in my opinion, was how he won. That answer was so based. And he won because he was being anti-establishment. And that will always get you a lot of respect from the young people. And not only that, he also promised a lot of free shit. And that never happened. But Still, you get my point.
And boom, the nationalist populist right goes mainstream. We see
Because those people were ignored for the longest. And he spoke directly to them. And they thought they had a chance for a better life under Mamdani. Turns out nothing really changed, but he had a great sales pitch. A really good sales pitch.
that pattern over and over again in Europe and Latin America, here at home when Trump took over the Republican Party, and now increasingly in Japan. And the Japanese public is overwhelmingly behind this. A November 2025 Asahi Shimbun poll found 56% of respondents believe Japan needs fewer visitors and immigrants. 66% backed Takeichi's tougher stance. A December Yomiuri Shimbun poll found 59% oppose foreign labor, and an NHK poll found 70% support raising the bar for obtaining Japanese citizenship. Japan is drawing a line on who gets to come, who gets to stay, and on what terms. And this is where we get to see the really big picture here, because what's happening in Japan is happening.
I feel like everyone deserves an equal opportunity to simulate, but we should have just let them all come in illegally and discriminate. Like, if you legally migrate to a country, you have to follow its laws and respect its culture and not try to take over and force your culture onto them. You're on their turf now. Either go back to your country or fall in line.
Happening literally everywhere. These questions of what it really means to preserve a civilization and what cultures are actually compatible with one another are the kinds of questions that arise with the advent of something scholars call civilizational populism. We talk about it all the time on this channel. For an increasing number of populist movements, not just in Europe, but now in Asia, there is a growing conviction that unique civilizational identities are being threatened by mass.
Like, if I go to Saudi Arabia, where a lot of, it's Muslim, am I going to bring a pet pig with me? And then cook it? And have roast pork on the outside in public? Of course not. That would be disrespectful to their culture on their turf. And I'd most likely get killed for it. But you get what I mean.
Immigration policies imposed by a corrupt globalist elite for their own political power and affluence. Open borders allow for the mass importation of cheap labor, which maximizes corporate profits, a significant portion of which goes off to pay off politicians who promise to keep the borders open. And when the people of the nation rise up and demand that their borders be closed and their sovereignty defended, they're branded and stigmatized as far-right racist xenophobes. But that dishonest caricature is only further fueling the rise of civilizational populism. And so what we're seeing from...
They also need to fix the low birth rates in Japan. They definitely do. And they should encourage more people to marry. The problem is, a lot of Japanese men are overworked. And they don't have time to take care of a family or commit to having a family. So they opt to instead have a virtual waifu who will give them the encouragement they need after a hard day of work, or just play gacha games and then read doujins and watch hentai. That's all a lot of Japanese men be really doing. Well, most of them, a large majority of them are taking the easy way out. Mostly to avoid social rejection from a girl or having the heavy responsibility of taking care of a family. Sometimes having a family is too expensive, and they're overworked, they're tired. It's just something needs to change with the toxic work culture in Japan.
Meloni in Italy banning the burqa, to Marine Le Pen reshaping French politics, to Geert Wilders in the Netherlands, to Viktor Orban in Hungary, to the Sanseto explosion in Japan. It's a worldwide civilizational awakening. Japan is drawing a line. Europe is drawing a line. The message is unmistakable. Public spaces belong to the citizens who built them. No foreign ideology will override national law. Civic unity will be enforced, and sovereignty is non-negotiable. A new
Music to my ears.
civilizationalist world is rising, and Japan is leading the way.
W.
If you found this video...
Yeah, this is Dr. Steve Turley. Yeah, sub to him whenever you get the chance. That was a good video. So I wanted to go to watch some true crime stuff.
These are
Want
the
to
most
get into
disturbing
more of
crimes
that,
that happen in the Marvel.
or police body cam footage. Something along those lines. This is a longer video, so we'll take a break before we continue. Once again, I'm sorry. The ads are the same. They haven't changed because I have been getting a lot of rendering issues on my PC, and I need more time. I'm sorry. But, yeah, be right back.
We'll be right back after these messages. Mr. Bear, who sent you? Spill it. Not gonna answer, huh? You're really testing my patience. Fine, be that way. I know what'll get you to talk.
Ugh, these liberals are at it again!
Oh, do tell, Monokuma.
Their soft policies are destroying everything!
Born from the bath where victories are soaked. Introducing Gamer Girl Fuel, Bathwater Edition. Caffeinated, electrolyte packed, zero sugar, and ridiculously sparkly. Real Gamer Girl bathwater. Pure.
Every day, agents of immigration and customs enforcement put on a badge, step into neighborhoods, and stand between our families and those who would do us harm. They enforce the law, they rescue victims, and they uphold the promise of a safe, legal way to come to this country.
What's wrong?
I'm still a virgin. No girl wants me.
You probably should lose some weight, fatty.
I've been thinking, I just love cock and balls. I mean, I really, really love them. They're just the best. The shape, the feel, everything about them is perfect. Yeah, cock and balls are just the greatest.
From Disney.
You're not like the others, are you? He never was.
The legend of a gorilla who dared to dream beyond the walls. This summer, experience the adventure that will roar to life. Harambe.
Choose your Karen. Let me speak to the manager. This coffee's lukewarm.
Justice or I tweet.
Fuck off, or the dog bites. Large selected.
I'm the guy with the tie and the plan in my hand. Gonna twirl, gonna stomp, gonna lead this land.
He's the boss, we're the crew, standing tall, singing through. Step to the beat, keep the pledge alive.
Deep underground, and I.
All right, and we're back.
Marvel community. And as the video progresses, the cases will. These are the most disturbing crimes that happen in the Marvel community. And as the video progresses, the cases will just keep getting worse. Regarded as one of the creators of the Marvel multiverse, any fan of the comics and the MCU knows who Stan Lee is. And this is why the whole community mourned the comic book icon when he sadly passed away on November 12th, 2018. However, what many didn't know was that the months leading up to his death were littered with betrayal and shocking revelations. Rewinding back to January 2018, a couple of
There's only so much you can do, Starlight. I know. Thank you.
who previously cared for the Marvel legend, came out to accuse Stan of indecency, with one source saying,
"Stan is an old man who seemingly lost his way. He doesn't seem to care what people think of him. He's lost his filter. He walks around without clothes and is vulgar towards women. He's also very handsy and has touched some of the women. It's unacceptable behavior, especially from an icon like Stan."
Now Stan's estate denied any of the allegations, with his attorney, Tom Lallis, adding that the accuser did not
file a civil action or report these issues to the police. Instead, Stan received demands to pay money and threats that if he does not do so, the accuser will go to the media.
And adding more fire to the scandal is a massage therapist named Maria Carballo, whose face had been kept from the public. She also accused Stan Lee of inappropriate conduct during a massage session a year earlier. Now, supporters of the Spider-Man creator doubted these accusations, with Reddit users, for example, believing that the nurse's statements sound more like symptoms of dementia, giving Stan's age. Others also pointed out Stan's widely known devotion to his wife, Joanne Bucco, which made them believe that the accusations are likely a ploy to extort money from the aging icon. And these theories seem to be very plausible, since the allegations would later be actually dismissed. And yet, people taking advantage of the 95-year-old comic book legend didn't stop or start there. It all actually started from his own home. With Stan's declining health and the grief of losing his wife of 69 years, his publicist, Jerry Olivares, managed to get the power of attorney over him, which meant that Jerry was legally assigned to make decisions for Stan regarding his health, business, and finances. At the same time, Kaya Morgan, a memorabilia dealer who befriended the Marvel creator, also decided to fire Stan's longtime bodyguard, Max Anderson, for behaving aggressively towards his daughter, JC Lee. And Jerry and Kaya actually continued to fire and replace the staff working for Stan, many of whom had been with him for many years. And the two of them replaced them with their own workers, surrounding Stan with people under Jerry and Kaya's payroll. But their plans for the elderly Stan started getting attention when issues of the Mighty Thor number 700 and a variety cover of Rise of the Black Panther number 1 appeared at a Marvel Avengers station in Las Vegas. This might not sound weird until we see that the comic books were advertised to have been
hand-stamped with Stan Lee's solvent DNA ink.
Now, according to the certificate of authenticity that came with the copies, the comic books, which were being sold at up to $500 per copy,
okay. That's so much information to take in it. Like, in 2 minutes. Jesus Christ. Okay. I gotta try and
were
follow this
hand-stamped
better.
using Stan's real blood. And just days after these bloodstained comics appeared, fans lining up to see Stan the Man noticed that the 95-year-old looked exhausted and confused, a stark contrast to his usually upbeat convention appearances. And one video even recorded Stan having to be coached on how to spell his own name while signing autographs.
Put him back up.
Stanley, S-T-A-N-L-E-E.
Another video also came out where an exhausted Stan was being pushed to make more appearances, and the elderly man then even joked to his Stan bodyguard Max that they were squeezing every penny out of him.
Are you ready to give a riveting speech? You're gonna change lives.
I thought I was finished with that. What do I have to do now?
It's never over.
You what?
I said I thought I was finished, but apparently I'm not.
Look, once we're done, we'll get out of here.
Now what do I do here?
Same thing, talk about you. We'll make some new questions.
But I don't have the...
Yes, you will. Yes.
You get your money's worth out of me.
Every single penny.
Penny, like 5 pennies.
Now the bloodstained comic books and videos
That is so sad to see.
sparked rumors that Stan was being subjected to elder abuse, painting the people closest to him as vultures after his money. And this actually included his only daughter, JC. After word spread that she and her father had been arguing over her inheritance. And the claims, which allegedly came from Stan himself through his attorney, suggested that Jerry Olivares, Kaya Morgan, and JC's attorney, Kirk Schenk, had gotten close to his only daughter for an ulterior motive and purpose. And this truly escalated when Kaya made several 911 calls to Stan's home between May to June of 2018. And when officers responded to one of these calls, Kaya claimed that burglars had broken in, but police only found LAPD detectives and a social worker there who were looking into the Marvel Legends condition. Another 911 call then led officers to keep Kaya away from Stan, suspecting that his manager was manipulating him, giving the repeated emergency calls.
Are you having any problems with Kia? Because I know having problems with Kia. Because I noticed Kia kind of Kia. No.
He's a good friend. We're working together on a million projects.
The tired Stan defended Kaya to the officers at the time, but this wouldn't actually last long. 10 days after Kaya's last 911 call, he was arrested after investigations revealed that he had Stan isolated from his own family and made the false emergency calls to make Stan think he was in danger. And of course, that was all to control Stan and, more importantly, his money. The investigation would also reveal that Jerry, who as I mentioned had power of attorney over the Marvel creator, had used his authority to steal millions from Stan. Jerry even faked a medical...
Jesus Christ. Just getting backstabbed from everybody.
order to convince Stan that they needed several vials of his blood for lab tests, and instead the blood was used to create literal blood-stained comic books sold in Vegas. Now all of these actions were only possible after the passing of Stan's wife, Joanne, as she'd been the one keeping track of her husband's schedule, business, and bank accounts while he enjoyed the spotlight. So her death actually left Stan vulnerable, more than emotionally, and unfortunately even after the comic book icon left this world, the exploitation didn't stop. Fans visiting the Los Angeles Comic Con in September of 2025 were shocked to see Stan greeting them despite being dead for 6 entire years.
It's great. See, I don't care about this. I really don't give a shit. A lot of people say it's disrespectful to the dead. It's like, I don't care. I really don't care. He's dead. If you want to use his likeness, it's like, whatever. He's literally the father of Marvel. As long as you don't disrespect his legacy, I feel like it's fine.
To be back at conventions like this, surrounded by fellow Marvel fans and enthusiasts. Excelsior!
This was made possible due to Cartoon Studios acquiring rights to Stan's likeness from his former company, Power Entertainment. Cartoon Studios then created an AI hologram of Stan to allow fans to speak to him from beyond the grave. All for $20, of course. Now, aside from Jerry and Kaya, Stan's former...
Now that, I hate the fee to talk to him. That's what I don't like. But just having his likeness appear in booths at conventions is fine. But having to pay for the, interacting with that likeness, that's what I don't like.
Assistant and self-proclaimed friend, Jonathan Bolajak, also revealed himself to be profiting from the legend. After Stan was gone, he set up a Kickstarter to help him release his documentary on Stan's final days. He claimed that he'd been recording interactions with the creator to document how people took advantage of it. Why didn't Jonathan simply protect Stan when he witnessed everything? And why did he need the Kickstarter fund when he already had the footage? A Reddit post and YouTube video also exposed how Jonathan, despite claiming to be a friend of Stan's, had been profiting from him through selling valuable memorabilia, especially after the Marvel's creator's passing. Ultimately, in his final months,
everybody was just after his money. Be careful who you trust.
And even after his death, Stan became not just an icon, but a lure for the greedy. Meanwhile, this next comic convention icon managed to gain the attention of his favorite Marvel creator, only to drag his own name through the mud in a bizarre way.
Remember D. Pity, the guy who cosplayed a Predator and an Assayer, apologized and said that he would leave the community, deleted that apology, came back, and then doubled down by saying he was never really sorry?
Cosplayer and YouTuber D. Pity was known for cosplaying as the Merc with a Mouth Deadpool and doing antics during conventions, which were filmed and made into GIFs, turning him into a living meme. And he was well received by Deadpool fans, so much so that he even inspired an official variant cover of 2012's Avengers #1, after he posted his viral video of Ryan Reynolds' character dancing to the K-pop song Gangnam Style, and Deadpool himself even name-dropped his cosplay.
Oh my god, it's a time capsule. Forgot that existed.
Player twice in his comic books, which would be mind-blowing to any fan. Now, despite having a YouTube channel that has over 3.1 million subscribers, DPD has kept his identity a secret, at least as of making this video. He hasn't posted his name online, nor even revealed his face, as all of his cosplays, including Deadpool, have him wearing a mask. Now, DPD likely thanked his decision to remain anonymous, since in 2024, he became the center of one of the dumbest cosplay skits in history. At SumiCon 2024, a strictly adults-only anime convention, DPD and fellow cosplayer Whole Wheat Pete decided to take things in a different turn. Instead of cosplaying as fiction characters like most would, they walked into the convention hall in Houston, Texas, dressed as rapper P. Diddy and singer Justin Bieber. Now, in the previous decade, this might not have...
What? Oh my god. Why would you do this?
ringed any alarm bells. But this cosplay duo was chosen specifically because of the horrible accusations and lawsuits against Sean Diddy Combs. And the cosplay choice was rather criticized for Whole Wheat Pete dressing in Justin Bieber's trademark purple jacket from his years as a young singer. This was in light of rumors spreading about how the Canadian-born singer, who was at the time, was alone with the rapper and music producer for 48 hours back in 2009. Connecting this and the accusations that P. Diddy used people for things we really can't say on this video, the public began to speculate what happened in those 48 hours. And D. Piddy and Whole Wheat Pete were not only aware of this controversy, but they referenced this and poked fun at it throughout their appearance at the convention. D. Piddy even bought oil to...
I mean, I'm fine with dark jokes. But they should have known that this would piss people off, especially with how soon it was.
Splash all over whole wheat Pete, and posted a skit where he doused the other cosplayer with the liquid while in the bathtub, hinting at what the rumors believed happened in the infamous 48 hours. Now D-Piddy, who's Filipino, was also called out for wearing a P. Diddy mask, which many considered as wearing blackface. Now expectedly, people were angry, as they saw this as making fun of an already
like, it doesn't matter what color the mask was. I really don't care about that.
disturbing.
How many black people wear Trump masks that are orange during Halloween? It's literally a non-issue.
Story, and famous cosplayers like Yaya Han spoke against them and told conventions to stop allowing this type of content. Fans also demanded for the two to be banned from future events. Now, as if to do damage control, Whole Wheat Pete posted an apology video a week later, only to delete the video soon after. D-Piddy also apologized over on his Instagram account, even saying that his skit served as an example for others on what not to do when trying to create content. And yet, like his friend, he'd also delete the post, and even said in a later comment that he didn't want to apologize for the cosplay skits to begin with, showing his lack of remorse over the questionable cosplay choice. D-Piddy simply changed his handle to just Pits, or Pits, to lessen the impact that the controversy is having on his socials. And since he's always kept his face hidden in his cosplays, he'll look like any other Deadpool cosplayer out there, so convention goers will continue interacting with him, most of them not knowing that he was the cosplayer that everyone is trying to cancel. From one community outrage to another, this next series of events has caused years of alarming hate and consequences.
I do not need a 40-year-old white dude to tell me what didn't work for him about A Wrinkle in Time.
I'm sure you guys all know about Rachel Zegler, the Snow White actress. Well, before her, we had this dinosaur, Brie Larson.
It wasn't made for him.
Back in the MCU's Infinity Saga, actors of the beloved comic book characters had been well received by fans. But as this saga was nearing its end, everything suddenly turned on its heel. This began with the addition of Brie Larson as Captain Marvel. Although announcements of her casting were initially met with positivity, things changed when the actress went on her press tours. Fans noticed how her humor didn't really land well with her co-stars, and that she seemed smug when claiming that her character was the strongest one in the MCU.
There's no competition for me because I'm the strongest.
Then there was this speech.
Other people besides white dudes like Star Wars and would love the opportunity to do a set visit. And I'm also saying I don't hate white dudes. I'm just saying we need to be conscious of our bias and do our part to make sure that everyone is in the room.
The comment and her repeated claim that
she's just so insufferable.
Didn't hate white dudes led people to accuse her of being a man-hater. This resulted in her movie getting review bombed, the actress getting harassed online, and some fans even wishing.
I mean, her movie wasn't even good. And it would contradict a lot of stuff that was in previous Marvel movies, so
that she'd left the earth. And sadly, Brie has become one of the most hated actresses even outside of Marvel. And while she received backlash for her comments and jokes, Wyatt Russell received threats because of his character. We know it's not easy to replace Chris Evans as Captain America. So when Falcon and the Winter Soldier's US agent was declared as the new star, fans were actually meant to hate the
this guy did nothing wrong. US agent is the best character Marvel ever made.
Character. And yet Wyatt, the actor playing John Walker, aka US Agent, received backlash
in the MCU
and
at
even
least.
death threats for his antagonistic role. Now more sensible fans came to defend the actor, but the damage was already done, and Wyatt then chose to leave social media to avoid the criticism. And if that didn't make sense, America Chavez actor Xochitl Gomez also became the center of online hate, not for her behavior or even her character, but for what her character was wearing. A patch of a rainbow flag and the words Amor y Amor, or Love is Love, on her jacket got her MCU debut film Doctor Strange 2 Multiverse of Madness banned in Saudi Arabia. The country also didn't want their people to see that America had two mothers, since it represented the queer community.
That's
and even
Muslim
though the
culture, by the
had
way.
no control over her costume design and Marvel's decision not to cut the controversial plot point, Xochitl got burned because of it, and her social media was filled with comments like,
"You're the reason I can't watch the movie on cinema,"
and
"Quit acting."
Another commenter even sounded like they were putting a curse on her through the internet. The Marvel who was only years old at the time, also received death threats because of her connection to her character. Now, even after the movie was released, the young actress became the target of a different kind of attention, this time with the use of AI to create fake, explicit videos of her. The videos even reached her mother, who tried desperately to take the deepfake posts down, something no parent should have to do. These are disturbing enough, but another young MCU actor also faced severe hate just for living their lives, showing how some fans don't see the celebrities as human beings. Lexi Robb, who played the lovable Morgan Stark when she was only
Oh no, I don't want to hear about this. I have a bad feeling about this one.
years old, was suddenly called out by an MCU fan because the actress didn't seem approachable enough to ask for an autograph and photo from. Now the thing is, this all happened in a mall, where Lexi was playing with her brother just like any other normal sibling would do. And the fan had apparently criticized Lexi and told her mother to
train her daughter how to act in public.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? She's a child. What is wrong with these people?
Now her mother Jessica also revealed that since Lexi starred in the blockbuster movie, she was bullied in school as well. And Jessica, who ran her daughter's
This is the problem with child actors. Their lives are ruined because of this. In Star Wars Episode 1, I'm sure you guys know that Anakin was played by a child. That child's name was Jake Lloyd. After that movie released, his entire life was ruined. To this day, and he went through several mental health episodes. He was bullied. He I think he had some drug problems. He got in a car accident that was during a high-speed chase. He had a lot of issues, man. And a lot of it traced back to that film.
Instagram account also had to remind people that Lexi and her family were still normal people with busy lives, and that they too become grumpy when stressed. And Lexi herself pleaded with fans to stop bullying her family and reminded people of her age. Now meanwhile, this next wave of bullying led to far more consequences that spanned for years, and it all began because of a milkshake.
On July 2017, 5 days after the death of legendary comics publisher Flo Steinberg, a group of Marvel Comics female staff went out to celebrate her by ordering milkshakes. One of the ladies, Heather Antos, decided to snap a picture and post it on Twitter, and that's when things took a turn.
Marvel's all-new, all-different initiative introduced iconic characters in a different light, including an
Oh no. Yeah, I remember this. This is when Marvel Comics was going to shit.
Asian American Hulk, and a version of Thor who was actually unworthy of Mjolnir. Many fans celebrated the stories, especially with the diverse representation. But as many of us know, on the internet, diversity isn't generally accepted by everyone. After the new comic books were launched, critics emerged and accused Marvel of disrespect.
That's not even the case. It's forced diversity that is not good. You're changing established characters to make them appeal to people who would have never read comics in the first place.
Respecting tradition, and among these critics was Richard C. Mayer, who launched his YouTube channel called Comics Matter, formerly known as Diversity in Comics, where he ridiculed wokeness in media.
It's a Captain America Doom book, and I still say that this one is not a recommend.
And his channel gained thousands of views, creating a following of people who agreed that the representation of non-traditional cultures and lifestyles didn't belong in the comic book industry. And then on
This is such an oversimplification of what actually happened. It wasn't a campaign against, like, diversity in comics. It was changing established characters, changing canon, and ignoring continuity, all for the sake of appealing to people who otherwise would have never read a comic in their life.
July 28, 2017, Rich's followers found a target for their hate. On that day, Marvel Comics editor Heather Antos posted a very ordinary photo on her Twitter account. The photo was of her and her female co-workers at Marvel posing with milkshakes, as if to give a toast to one of Marvel's longest members, Flo Steinberg, who passed away just days before. But what looked like just any other post on Twitter became the start of a years-long war within the comic community. Suddenly, Heather's page was bombarded with hateful comments, with people calling her an
clown and a fake geek girl. The creepiest collection of stereotypical SJWs anyone could imagine.
Two commenters even talked online about doing something unspeakable to Heather, but only after she signed a consent form, since
she looks like the false charge type.
Heather was then also doxxed by having her information leaked online.
I don't support doxing at all. That should never be allowed.
Which could put her in real-life danger, given the earlier comments. Now Heather quickly called out the behavior, and a slew of support backed her and her friends up, creating the hashtag #MakeMineMilkshake, in reference to the comic juggernaut's Make Mine Marvel tagline. However, this online war was just getting started. A group named Comicsgate was formed, claiming that they're a
combination of comic book fans who are disappointed with the way that politics have been forced into the comic book medium.
People are,
and they're valid for that belief. Comicsgate and Gamergate were necessary to preserve fandoms, because on the surface it seems like a bunch of toxic, angry fans who hate anything new, but that's not true. What it is, you're changing the established formula to appeal to people who, like I said before, don't care about comics in the first place. You are injecting your politics. This is the problem we had with video games and anime, or anime dubs. And the fact that they're still doing this, to a lesser extent, mind you, but they're still doing it. So Comicsgate was a good thing. And in the end, Comicsgate won. Nobody buys these shitty reboot comics anymore. Nobody likes turning established characters gay, making uglier versions of established characters, or putting in woke nonsense into these stories. Comicsgate was an objectively good thing.
however, recognized that what the group meant by politics was actually the inclusion of diverse characters such as women.
No, okay, I hate this video now. He's completely misrepresenting Comicsgate.
And people of color and non-cis people. One of Comicsgate's prominent members became Diversity and Comics, Richard, who uploaded a now-deleted video on his YouTube channel titled The Dark Roast. In the video, he targeted Heather, calling her and her co-workers defamatory names, and accusing them of doing certain favors to climb the comics industry ladder. Comicsgate then released
I mean, it has happened. We know what happened with Gamergate. It has happened, so it's not out of the realm of possibility.
a blacklist in February of 2018, urging people to not buy from a list of comic book creators that they believe were enemies. And this of course also included Heather. And as if granting their wish, just a month later, Heather actually announced that she was leaving Marvel, even though she framed this as her seeking new opportunities. But people from
Now, I don't know anything about the whole milkshake incident. I feel like them just posing with images of milkshakes is not a big deal. But everything surrounding it, like the fact that it's an all-female staff with no men on the creative team at all, should say a lot. You're writing comics for, mind you, comic books are for boys. Boys like comics. This is a male-dominated industry. That's just the way it is, and that's the way it always will be. I'm not saying girls can't like it, but you shouldn't join the hobby just to change it. You can either make your own comics, but let's be real, most of those girls are going to make erotica, wolf, smut, having sex with ogres. That's what they're going to do anyway.
Comicsgate of course took that as a win, but while Heather began to avoid the controversy by separating from Marvel, the battle was still far from over. Also in 2018, Comicsgate's Richard launched an Indiegogo campaign to publish his new series Jawbreakers Lost Souls, and his supporters were quick to fund his creation and donated over 400.
I've been a victim of doxing and people over QB farms are just looking for Wolf House. Those people need to be completely, like, they need to be locked up. I know they've done some good things with the Anna Valens thing, I think, and some other problematic people, but they're targeting innocent people too. Granted, I don't think doxing's ever okay. Even if it's somebody who is objectively evil. Like, I don't like Niara. One of her accounts got banned today, which I'm happy about. But I don't want to go looking for their real life identity and harass them in real life. I would never wish that on anybody. Internet drama should stay internet drama. It should never bleed into real life under any circumstances. No matter how much I hate you, I would never wish that for you. Like, when your life is threatened over internet drama of all things, that's when it becomes, unacceptable. Gerardo, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, but I just can't stand doxing in general. No matter who it is. Doxing is the one thing that should never be allowed under any circumstances. That and swatting, of course. Which is pretty much the same thing. You're still finding someone's address. It's one of those things that should get you life in prison. If you do that, in my opinion.
$100,000 in total. This allowed Richard to push for Jawbreakers to be published with Antarctic Press, which was a publisher that could seriously skyrocket a success. However, when they agreed and announced the YouTuber's creation in their lineup, Marvel writer Mark Waid, who was amongst those blacklisted by Comicsgate, reached out to Antarctic Press to warn them against working with Richard. And mere hours after Mark's post, Antarctic Press actually retracted their plans to publish Jawbreakers. And this only added fuel to the fire of the online comic war. Richard decided to immediately sue Mark for interference with contract and defamation, accusing the Marvel scribe of bullying the publishers into canceling his contract. But Antarctic Press denied the claims, while the Comicsgate community, who saw the not publishing of Jawbreakers as proof that they were right about recent comics, and so they took their rage to social media again.
Notice the images he's using, or the stock footage. The stock footage he's using is portraying Comicsgate as the bad guys, as the crazy ones who are irrationally angry. When, mind you, Comicsgate was about preserving the fandom and not letting politics ruin established storylines. Thor Colossus, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much.
Time they set their sights on Marsha Cook, the widow of Marvel and DC artist and writer Drain Cook. And this began when a Comicsgate supporter claimed that the deceased Darwin would have been on their side, to which Marsha responded by saying that her husband saw them as crybaby losers. And this comment of course triggered a slew of attacks against the widow, and apparently became the final straw of comic book creators.
Imagine this for a minute, chat. You grow up in school, you don't have any friends. It's hard for you to talk to people. You're bullied all the time for liking whatever you like, whether it be comic books, manga, anime, video games, you name it. You finally graduate school and you engage with your hobby almost full time, only to have those same bullies start invading the hobby who made fun of you for it in the first place, and they start trying to change it. That's exactly what happened to a lot of us. That's why groups like Comicsgate, Gamergate exist. Because there are people who want to destroy our hobby or change what it's about. But we're not going to let that happen. For some of us, it's all we have. Because growing up, we didn't have anything else. And we were bullied. Some of us had our manga ripped apart. They would steal our stuff. A lot of times we would get hit, spit on. Literally just being bullied for being weird. Or disliking something that's not generally accepted among certain people in school. And I came to terms with that years ago. I was like, I just engage with my hobby and stick to myself. And maybe find other people who like my hobby on the internet. But then those same people who used to bully me start coming into the anime. And now they ratio us on a daily basis on Twitter. Because anime now is probably not for us anymore. The people who made it popular. I regret every day anime becoming popular in the West. I really do. I wish Toonami never came back. I wish Toonami stayed dead. Because it did contribute to anime becoming more popular in the West. That's just my personal feelings on the matter.
To finally stand against Comicsgate. Major creators showed their support.
Of course, Comicsgate was supposed to preserve comics and keep it out of the mainstream zeitgeist. Exactly.
For Masha, including DC artist Phil Hester, who criticized the fans of
heroes who are in one way or another outcasts, but still choose to fight for the world, explicitly rejecting them.
While Richard dropped his lawsuit against Mark in 2020, the battle he started by being one of Comicsgate's unofficial leaders continued to this day. But this next story involves thousands of dollars going missing and a comic book fan who had to take matters into his own hands.
Most people lock their stuff in storage and trust it will be there when they return, which is complicating things for police, who worry that additional people may have been victimized and just don't know it yet.
With the comic industry spanning over a century in history, some prints from the past have become high-valued commodities. For example, a 1939 first edition of Superman, #1, was sold for over $9 million.
Imagine, you can't even go to a public storage and store the stuff there. If you have any antique comics, some idiot could just open up the lock and find it and sell it. That's crazy.
In November of 2025. This shows how nostalgia and history of comic books
making nerd cultures our hobbies being mainstream is a huge mistake. Yeah. It's never, the fact that all of our stuff has gone mainstream is what ruins a lot of what we like about it.
It can propel them from being originally sold for only 10 cents to being auctioned for millions today. And this is why a Waterbury attorney rented a CubeSmart self-storage unit in Shelton, Connecticut to store one of his comic book collections. The collector, who we'll call Larry, kept 532 rare comic books that he spent years gathering. And the comic books included the first appearance issues of Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four, a signed copy of Daredevil #1, and a Silver Age issue of Captain America. All in all, the comic books were valued at around $200,000. So Larry trusted the self-storage facility, which offered climate climate-controlled units, secure access, and 24/7 surveillance. Larry thought that his years of investment would be safe there, and he didn't even bother to check his unit for more than 2 months, trusting that the password-protected entrances, elevators, and his own lock was enough. But this would end up being a mistake. On July 25th, 2019, Larry visited his secured unit and knew immediately that something was wrong. The lock in his unit was new, and it wasn't the one he'd left when he last visited the place.
Wow.
And so alarmed, Larry reported this to the police, and with assistance, the collector was able to access his unit again. The place was filled with other possessions, and yet nothing else was touched except for his 532 high-valued comic books.
Oh my god. You can't even trust the public storage. That's insane. I thought the staff there aren't able to have keys for those locks. But apparently, I guess they do. Well, let me watch. Let me see what happened.
Which were all missing. And besides the newly placed lock, there was nothing for the police to go with. There was no sign of forced entry.
I'm gonna be honest, if those people who destroyed our hobbies and hurt us end up getting doxxed or killed, I'm not gonna mourn them. I'm not gonna celebrate, mind you, but I will not mourn them when these people want the same thing to happen to me. They want the same thing to happen to us. All because we're nerds. They still hate us. That has not changed. They bullied us back then, and they want to bully us some more. And they want to take over our hobbies and remove us from the equation. I'm with you. I wouldn't care either if anything bad happened to them. Though I don't support doxing. I never will, under any circumstances. Internet drama should not be... It should never bleed into real life. But I see what you're saying, and I don't like these people either.
And the supposed 24/7 surveillance provided no trace of the theft. There were no fingerprints and no leads. No clue to where $200,000, years of work, and precious memories went. This was absolutely devastating for the comic book collector. And what's even more frustrating was how the police were ready to shelve this incident as a cold case. And even more mind-boggling is how this isn't the first or last time a high-scale burglary happened in a CubeSmart storage facility. Thousands of dollars have already gone missing in multiple branches across the country, including a branch in Queens, New York, where $30,000 worth of items were stolen during New Year's Day 2018. Larry realized that he placed his faith in the wrong company, and with the investigation seemingly going stale, he took matters into his own hands. Being an avid comic book collector, he knew where his merchandise would likely end up, and so for several weeks, he continuously checked places where the thieves might sell his comic books. And luckily, his efforts actually paid off. By September 3rd, 2019, Larry found 14 of his comic books being sold at an alternate universe comic shop in New Haven. And so very quickly, he reported this to the police, who would then interview the shop owner. According to his statement, the comic books were sold by 3 men carrying large bags. And the store owner didn't actually know the men, but he did write a check for one of them to pay for the comic books. And the name written on the check was James Wadsworth Sr. Investigators easily tracked James down, but the man claimed that he'd gotten the comic books from a co-worker who owed him money, and the comic books were simply there to settle the debt, and James insisted that he didn't know how his co-worker got them to begin with. Now this should have called for more investigation, and yet the police didn't follow up with his co-worker or look further into James' possible involvement in the case. Days would go by, with Larry not knowing where the rest of his collection went, and so frustrated by the slow investigation again, he took yet another step to solve his own case. This time he placed an ad offering $5,000 to whoever could give him information to catch the thief and recover his comic books, and almost instantly it worked. On October 7th, 2019, a tipster who remained anonymous told Larry that a man named Saul Salazar stole his collection with the help of James Wadsworth Sr. and his son James Wadsworth Jr. In fact, Saul had...
Did they work in the storage?
A unit in CubeSmart that was close to Larry's, and with the help of a relative who worked in CubeSmart, Saul managed to break into Larry's unit to steal the comic books, while the Wadsworth father and son helped him sell them. The tipster was even confident that if the police looked into Saul's car, they would find the remaining comic books. And so thrilled by his discovery, Larry relayed everything to the police, who in turn contacted Saul. Now to their surprise, Saul actually agreed to head to the police station to give a statement, but then he never actually showed up. This made investigators think that Saul was not only guilty, but was probably attempting to escape now that they were onto it. And with hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of comic books potentially in his trunk, Saul could very much just disappear forever. But fortunately, after just 2 hours of searching, officers managed to arrest Saul in his car, seemingly attempting to flee. But Saul actually claimed that he was on his way to the police station, but this was hard to believe considering that the officers found a large bag of rare comic books in his trunk, just like what the tipster said. So at the end, Larry
F-A-F-O.
managed to get most of his comics back. But one mystery remained. How exactly did Saul break into Larry's unit without being detected? Did he really get help by someone working in the facility? And this mystery...
Yes, that's what I want to know. Did they just say we're friends of this guy without any proof? If so, then CubeSmart should go out of business. That's not like the... You had one job. Store things publicly and securely. You're a public storage space. Your stuff should be secure. They had one job, and they couldn't even do that.
was why Judge Kevin Russell offered Saul a bargain to reduce the sentence in exchange for revealing how he committed the crime. This could very much reduce Saul's sentence to 2 years instead of up to 40, while the investigation could also arrest potential accomplices and CubeSmart could discover flaws in their security. However, Saul rejected the plea bargain and instead pleaded guilty to first-degree larceny and conspiracy to commit first-degree larceny.
He actually decided to protect his two conspirators, I guess.
He was given a suspended sentence of 10 years, which he could avoid if he served 2 years in prison plus 5 years on probation. James Sr. and James Jr. got their charges dropped after accepting an undisclosed plea deal. This next Marvel fan, however, would discover that a movie theater was not a safe place to be in.
A movie theater shooting at Phipps Plaza in Buckhead. Police are still trying to track down the shooter.
Monday, December 20th, 2021. Moviegoers piled into the AMC Theater in Atlanta, Georgia to watch the much-awaited Spider-Man No Way Home, the third installment of the Tom Holland-led movie that just hit the theaters 3 days ago. And
I'm so afraid to go to movie theaters now. This isn't the first time this happened. This happened when The Dark Knight came out. Dark Knight Rises. There was this guy who was crazy, who dyed his hair red, saying he was the Joker, and he shot up people in the theater. How did he get past security? Did he shoot the security?
Of course, the MCU fans were buzzing. Then at around 10:45 p.m., while people were watching their movie and eating popcorn, a different sound rang across the theater. The audience was initially left confused. The theater speakers had still been blasting, leaving them wondering if the sound was from the movie. But then a scream followed, and people realized that the sound came from the enclosed space that they were in at the very moment. And people began rushing out of the theater, with one of them recording the events immediately.
Somebody just started shooting in the movie theater, cuz I'm sitting there watching Spider-Man.
This was because the first sound, the one before the scream, was a gunshot within the theater. A real firearm had been triggered, and no one knew if there would be more. Without a doubt, many in the audience feared for their lives. Shootings within movie theaters weren't new at this point. There was already a mass attack during a midnight showing of The Dark Knight Rises Back in 2012.
Yeah, that's the one I was just talking about.
There was a similar attack during a showing of the film Trainwreck in 2015 that killed 2 people before the gunman switched the firearm on himself. In fact, there was another shooting just months before in
If you're gonna kill yourself, why bring other people into it? Just, you know, leave the other people out of it. God, I can't stand this.
another AMC theater just 30 minutes from the screening of No Way Home. And now it was happening again. But how did the gunman actually get there? And why was this happening again? Security footage actually captured the suspect arriving at the theater wearing a dark coat and a white hoodie that kept his face hidden from the cameras. He was acting normal, and with him was a woman who was likely a witness. The suspect was then caught fleeing from the scene after the shooting, and the car that they used was also captured by cameras in the parking lot. Unfortunately, the footage was too blurry to actually.
And I just have to ask, why? Why did these people do this? This was planned out in advance. This doesn't seem like a mental illness thing. Because they covered their faces, they had hoods on, and they had a getaway car. This was planned. What was the end goal here?
see the license plate. Police were immediately called to the scene, and within minutes they confirmed that the gunman had already left. However, the shooting had injured a 24-year-old man named Requiem Cantrell Oti, who was shot in the abdomen while his date Miranda Renee Ross was sitting next to him. According to Amanda,
a man had approached them since her date, Requiem, was sitting in his assigned seat. An argument broke out, and the gunman reacted by retrieving his handgun.
Miranda immediately rushed out upon seeing the firearm, and when she looked back, Requiem had already been shot. Now he was rushed to the hospital.
The victim was in stable condition when paramedics took him to the hospital.
While the other civilians were safe and gave their statements to the police.
It's crazy because it's a movie theater. Why would they shoot someone at the movie theater?
But fortunately for Requiem, he survived after receiving medical attention. So now the focus quickly switched to finding the shooter. Media outlets showed the theater's security footage of the gunman and his companion. But since they both had their face...
It's just a little funny. The stock footage he decided to use from the name Requiem, because we all know that's a black name. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's just, I just thought it was a little funny that he chose this stock footage. I don't know, it's kind of funny, kind of amusing.
He survived after receiving medical attention. So now the focus quickly switched to finding the shooter. Media outlets showed the theater's security footage of the gunman and his companion. But since they both had their faces hidden throughout the security footage, it was difficult to track them. And shockingly, despite the numerous footage of the suspects and their car, no arrest has been made in this case. The shooter, as of making this video, is still at large. The only...
What? That pisses me off.
Justice Requiem can go after was suing American Multi-Cinema, the owner of the AMC theater where the incident happened. And according to court documents, he believes that the theater lacked security measures despite another shooting happening in a nearby theater just months before he was shot. He intended to hold the company accountable. And sadly, this wasn't Marvel's course of action when one of their actors committed a disturbing crime against a fan.
He told me that he can't trust me, and the only way he can trust me again is if I hop on a video chat and send to him.
I don't want to see this one. Okay, so this is a really long video. It's a whole hour long. I think we'll continue it later. Because I kind of want to get back into Resident Evil before it gets too late. I'm scared, Chat. You gotta do it. You have to. Okay. Give me a minute. All right. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, so I don't pee on myself during the game. Be right back. Using me as a toilet instead. Oh, sorry, I'm all out of lemonade. Maybe next time. Let me update the stream. Alright. Hey Starlight, I gotta go now. Thanks for the stream. Good luck with Ari. Thank you. Have a good night. Nah, I don't want to do this. We have to try though. We have to do it. We have to get through this. Because we have to save, Emily. I should have downloaded the Shrek mod for, the girl. Would have made it less scary. Honestly, I'm considering it. It may help. Alright, where do we have to go? Okay, we lit up this point. Oh, right, and we have to go through like a vent or something. She better not spawn there. So the road's out. You have to go over there. Bye. Hello? Did I get soft locked? Why can't I go? Am I not supposed to go through here? Wait, no, it worked last time. Oh, crouch and crawl? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Jesus. It's so dark. Okay, I know exactly what that is. She's gonna pop out of there. Or in front of me. Oh my god. Okay, looks like we made it. Jesus. Alright, I need to check my inventory. It's light over here.
The smell.
Imagine. Ooh, med injector. Okay, she can't spawn here. Oh! You can expand our inventory. Nice. Am I supposed to move this now? Wait a minute. That doesn't look. Oh. Oh, no. I know exactly what this is gonna be. Ugh. I know exactly what this is gonna be. That's gonna start moving. I'm gonna have to swim. For dear life. Somehow. Alright. Can't get over there. Oh, wait, I saw these in the other room. I have to go back. Okay. She better not jump out when I go back. I have a feeling that the little boards. She's gonna jump out of that. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I thought she was gonna chase me. Oh my god. Okay, now we have to grab one of these. Or maybe both of them. I think we grab both of them, right? Because we're gonna have to light up. Since we have to get on the other side. Most likely, since we have the port of key, that's this area. Yeah, see? So we have to grab both. We're done with the spot. Oops. Okay. I think we better be careful. Where is he? We're gonna run back to spawn. Let's save. We'll wait for her to pass by. She went up, right? Okay, let's go. Oh god, it's a zombie there. That's not good. That's really bad. Is she coming this way? Maybe I could summon her over here, make it dark, then turn it light really quickly. I'll try to add her over here. I guess not. I have to go through here. I can't see a thing. When you get her to come over here without jumping. God, I want Grace so badly. God Sigma, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Jesus, I am at an impasse here. I already know she's over there. I can't see a thing. healing items, right? Ah. You just go. She's still there. Did she escape? No. She's still here. Why is she not coming through? Ah. This is so annoying. Let me try to spawn her over here. That's her bed. It's open? Oh god. Damn it. Ah. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go. Nope. Every time I get close. Oh my goodness, I can't. I don't know where she is. I'm trying to draw her to the light. So I can... There she is. Now she'll run away. She better not turn around. She better not spawn again. Not yet. It's right there. That's what I need. Thank God. The gun mechanics in Resident Evil 9, along with the enemy movement patterns, make the game very difficult at times. It's just, I wish I could see where they're coming from. You know, it's so dark, it's like, I literally can't see anything. Like, if you want to make it dark, fine, but at least let me be able to see what's in front of me. Ah.
Oh my god.
Yep. And it starts moving, of course. I'm gonna fall one by one.
I'm gonna go in there.
You gotta be careful. You better not grab me once. Hey! Give me! See, how do I can't get through there. Oh no. Ah, move. Okay, I think I have to reverse it. And go this way. It looks like a dead end. Yeah, there's nothing left. I can't wait to start playing as Leon again. Oh, I think there's a little... Is there a groove there I can get through? No. What's the point? I move forward like this. I guess I have to kill them before, I can make space, I guess. Oh. Oh, okay. Like the beds are all just so close to each other. I can't even... Why did he stop the whole thing? Just by grabbing me. See, it stops because that's so stupid. Just have to just stay close. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh my god.
Stay calm, Grace.
Okay. It's a save point. Progress! Okay. Here we go. Oh no, they're dumping elbows. Oh no, we're draining the water. And they're all gonna walk. Whoa. Did I seriously use all those bullets already? Okay, so I'm not stupid. I already know what this is. This is gonna start moving. I'm gonna be trapped here. And I have to kill all the zombies. Yup. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Processing will now begin.
Whoa. Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Just got to stay calm. Oh god, there's so many. Okay, this isn't too hard. Oh, that's it?
Processing complete.
Oh, that was easy.
It stopped.
I thought it
finally stopped. Thank God.
I thought it'd be much harder than that. Okay, so what's the goal here? Skip this blood. Okay, so we need the spark plug. Then we go back, right? I hope we go back the same way. Probably not. Right?
Last one. Now to free Emily and get out of this place.
Do I have... Oh. Yeah, just go back. Hey. Will he attack me? I can't get through, I don't think. Let's save again. Please don't jump out again. What? Oh, what? Whee! It's a fun slide. Oh, that's nasty. That is disgusting. Oh God, I feel so bad for her. I'd kill myself. I wouldn't even. That's a joke, Twitch. I wouldn't. I would never do that. Let's see. What's this? I know. They give me a lot of blood. You know what that means. Boss fight. Rather be covered in a different dirty mess? Wonder what kind. Me. Oh, purple. Where am I? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go save.
Hold on,
Okay,
Emily.
we're almost there. Let's see, we have... Oh, we have to go back there. Before we do that, let's just... She's gonna appear as soon as I take the plug out, I bet.
Please work.
Are you kidding me? I have to reload? These take so many hits. This is crazy. This is insane. So retarded. Alright, we'll just use Requiem. I missed! Oh. That's not good. Okay. I already know she's gonna spawn the moment I... Okay, let me see if I can find an escape route. Obviously not there. That's where she's gonna come from. I have a feeling. Let's go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. See, I called it, chat. Ow! I can't move! I can't move!
Long before he became the beloved president of Nintendo,
Whoa, whoa,
Satoru
whoa, whoa,
Iwata
whoa,
was
whoa,
a young
whoa.
programmer
What's
at a tiny
happening?
company called
What is
HAL
happening?
Laboratory, a studio filled with ambition and, at
Shut up.
times,
What is
serious
this?
financial trouble. HAL started out in 1980 as a small group of
Oh god, I'm about to die again. Let's go, 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 go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Jesus. Alright. The computer's getting molested, clearly. I must have clicked on something. On YouTube, on the, other monitor. Okay. So, we need a game plan. The moment we grab this, she's going to spawn again. You just have to go over there, get Emily, and run. Let me save first, so I don't have to do that again. I hate this game. It's just so stressful for no reason. Like, I get it, that's the point. It's supposed to be horror. I'm never playing a Resident Evil game again. I'm gonna just watch other people play it after this. This is crazy. Okay. You guys ready? There we go. All the zombies are gonna come out, but I don't care. I just gotta go. Oh, cutscene? You know, I probably should have killed them first. Now that I think about it.
It's me! It's me! It's Grace! It's Grace! Calm down. Grace? Yeah. We gotta get out of here. Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go. Come on. Come on. It's just pinning you down. Why won't they close?
Oh, come on. Not while I'm in the middle of an animation.
Stay away! Come on! Go faster! Grace? Are you hurt? No. I'm okay. That's good. Good, Emily.
We did it! Oh my god. That was the scariest part of the game. I hope we never get anything like that again.
What's going on?
Ah. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus! Oh!
Hurry! No!
Oh, she's gonna lose her leg. Oh, imagine. It's talking. Oh my god. Grace lost her leg. Grace lost her leg. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, okay. Screw you, Capcom. Jesus.
Grace?
We did it.
Grace?
We did it, guys.
You okay?
I know the game's not over yet, though.
Yeah.
There's like a whole extra section. I know that already.
You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you.
You can finally leave this place. Thank you. I heard, though, there were some items I left. And I heard that you'd get a chance to get them again. So I want to do that before leaving. Poor Grace. She's living in a nightmare. She doesn't need to be an FBI agent.
Let's go.
She could just be a stay-at-home mom who puts me dinner every night. Safe and sound at home.
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Okay.
Good. That's good.
Hopefully we never go through that again. Jesus Christ. Hope the rest of the game is just smooth sailing from here. Like the mansion. The mansion was not the mansion, but the hospital. The hospital wasn't scary at all. Okay, I heard there's a gun in the bar. And I want to go get it before leaving. 'Cause I don't know if I'll have to find a boss or anything with that new gun. I'm gonna go there. There's the bar. He better not mutate. Oh, his head popped off. Never mind. Where is it? Hey, grab anything? Nope. Oh, it must be in here. $10, $80, $30. Wait. 10 left, 80 right, 30 right, 30 left. Left, right, left. Wait. 10, 80, 30. I'm so stupid. What? Ooh, more points. No, oh, there it is.
Wait, this is mine.
Oh. This is the gun we had from the beginning? It's stronger. Has a higher rate of fire. It's literally better. It's better in every way. Okay. Where do I go next? Let's clean it. Images. I guess we use the last of his coins. And then we exit. You better not mutate. I don't want to see any more mutations. Oh yeah, the blood capacity. Okay, I think that's that. There's some scrap in the middle here. I'm gonna go get that. Blood! Blood for the blood guy. Are you kidding me? Do not mutate. There's still more areas to use the coins on, right? Let's scrap here. I guess we're done with the coins. Sorry, I think I'm getting sick. I don't know what wrong. Honey, I was already sick. I think I'm about to get sicker. There's a plant there, but I don't care. Wait, wrong way. That's nothing. Aha. Right, I guess... Are we done here? Severed hand. It's still a little warm. Ugh. Oh, why do we want this? Yeah. We leave now. It's triple check. with some little things here and there. But honestly, I don't really care. We'll get more later, but... Alright. Finally, let's get out of this place.
Finally. We made it. We did it. Emily? Are you alright? Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... we need to keep moving, okay? Emily?
Okay.
What's wrong with her? Neat items. I honestly never thought I'd make it this far. Oh, helicopter.
Oh my god.
Hey! Stay right there!
Hey, it's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those things still running around?
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired. I know.
That your kid?
What's...
This? Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
This guy is sus.
Can you fly this?
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key. You know, I could fly us all out of here. If you go get it for me. It's in there. I'd go myself, but I can't outrun those things, not with this leg.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen? Look, lady, we're out of options here. How much longer you think any of us can survive?
Can I go back to my room now? It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key, I'll keep her safe.
He's lying.
I promise.
Or maybe... I don't know.
It's a deal. Come on. I got you.
Maybe he's not lying. But the way he was limping, it was like the zombies, so...
No.
I don't know.
Come on. Gotta strap you in. Oh, I'm Grace, by the way. This is Emily.
Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He speaks in? No. That's rude. So he's just gonna sit there and jerk off while we do all the work? Whatever. It's nice and light in here. Name Z. Purpose. Project review with Victor Gideon. Notes. Patient status. Preliminary research findings. Oh, next storage. Is there a safe way?
Please, just let it be in here.
Oh, what? Oh, it's like a puzzle thing. The lights better not turn off in here. The presentation was quite impressive. While we are pleased to hear that the experiment has progressed to phase 4, it is far from the results we expect. It has been more than 20 years since the establishment of this care center. We require clear results. As an added precaution, we have requested the blockade to be extended to 2040. Wow. It is imperative that we obtain Elvis before that deadline. Oh no. Please don't be dark and dingy. We just got out of that basement. Oh no. We just can't catch a break. Oh, Spencer. He's the guy who started this, the entire Resident Evil saga. Memory transfer. Oswald E. Spencer. Humanity suffers when the drive and experience of our most exceptional leader is lost. The ultimate way to preserve such greatness is to transfer those memories to a new vessel. Just as fruit flies have the potential to pass on certain memories to their offspring through their genes, so too can the memories of the human donor be passed to the recipient. The question we now face is how to harness this incredible potential. The answer lies in the medium of memory. Blood. Cells within the blood contain multitudes of information, including factors tied to memory. Thus, since the T-virus grants us control over the factors within the blood, it can be hypothesized that harnessing those same elements will allow us to transfer memories from superior individuals. However, for such a procedure to succeed, the host must be able to withstand the toxicity of the mutated T-virus strain while preserving their own intelligence. Sourcing viable subjects will be the key to future research and testing. I don't understand the word he just said. I don't think we need this. Right? Or there's a little check mark on this. I guess that means you don't need it anymore. You can't discard the hand, so we might need it.
What the hell?
They're feeding them fentanyl. Are there any items here? I don't feel like reading another one of these. Wait. What? Oh, Marie. That was, wasn't that the name of the other girl? That was friends with, Emily? Who I suspect is Sentinel Granny. That's so sad, too, if that's the case. Extracted a 2.3mm sample from liters of blood from 115 infected. Administered, oh my god. That's horrific. So they took the blood from 115 different zombies and combined it and mixed it up a bit, like a school experiment. Then they put it in her. And that's what turned her to that monster. Ugh. Imagine if this was all white. That'd be a lot of color. They're all gonna wake up. I'm gonna have to fight every single one.
Found you.
Do I have to use the computer? Oh, yes, I do.
Yes, Zeno, that's correct. All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Elpis will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first I must initiate the protocol. I've done it.
How does he not see her?
I've done it.
Got their auto on tapes. Oh, they're gonna wake up. Self-destruct! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That escalated way too fast.
The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. Self-destruct. Protocol has been initiated. Unlocking disposal tanks.
Where's the room?
Oh no.
All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate
crap.
immediately.
Oh god, they're all mutating our thing.
Oh my god! does this shit keep happening? I made it. Okay. I'm coming, Emily.
Ah!
Oh.
You get it?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god.
What the fuck did you do?
Grace? Grace, what's happening? It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
No, lady, I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing? No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off!
This is not gonna go well. Oh, God.
Get the fuck off me!
Emily, are you okay? Oh, Emily.
Oh my God.
Elvis. Grace.
She
What's
better
she
not
gonna do with
die.
this?
Not after everything we went through.
Hello, gorgeous.
Sniper rifle.
Come on, Emily.
Oh, shit.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble. Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
Is she okay?
No. But I've got it covered.
Wait. Where do I go? Oh. Oh, here we go. Are you serious? There we go.
It must be time for the evening service.
Oops. Are you kidding? Oh, come on. What? Jesus. Oh my god. It has to be right in the center. Are you kidding me? Hurry up! Jesus.
Hang in there, Grace.
Oh, another. What? The set? Jesus. Why did they have to Metal Gear Solid that? Come on. That's what the zoom in's for.
Hit. Must be time for the evening service.
I'll save the bomb here for the setup. There he is.
Grace.
Oh, he went in.
All right. Excuse me.
That was cool.
Grace.
Leon!
Who is she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, just don't give up. Take her. Get her safe. Go! Now!
Oh, God. That's nasty.
I'll keep our friends busy. We can mutate others.
He always put you in an awkward spot. You affected another one.
Here.
Go, 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 go! Oh, I'm trying to move! I can't move! I'm stuck! The animations are so slow in this game. Okay. I gotta... Okay, go back up there. Are you kidding me? To reload. Oh no.
I'll get you out, Emily.
Oh, we're gonna have to. Oh no, it's dark again. Ah, come on. It's not that dark. Let me see.
I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry.
What? Oh. That's a light. Oh. Is this a boss battle? We're actually gonna fight the girl this time. Have enough ammo.
Dead end.
We're gonna have to turn those lights on to stop her.
Can't let that thing hurt her. It's okay, Emily. Here. Rest here. There you go. I need to keep you safe.
Okay.
You just put her out of her misery. No, I'm kidding. That's what I'm assuming, Ivory. The other girl was... The Fetzel grandma was the other girl. That's just my assumption. Yeah, that means we're definitely gonna have to use this on her. Alright. Anything else we're missing? Wow, she got brave all of a sudden. So I'm assuming we turn this on. And then... Okay. Oh, okay. What? Oh no, is it done? Oh. Okay, so it's on a cooldown. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So about 8 seconds. Okay. Any more around here? Okay. Yeah.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
It's really dark now. Okay. Oh my god, this is a big area.
I need to find those power units.
Wait, I think I'm going the wrong way. This is where I came from. Oh, there? Here we go. Jesus. See, at least I could see her this time. You know?
Where are those power units?
Oh god, she's right next to me. probably a bad idea. That's one.
Two to go.
Ooh, there's more ammo. Yeah, they definitely want us to use Requiem here. Where is it? There. Okay. Next, I guess we go here. There it is. I'm just happy I'm able to see. Oh, she's gonna jump down from there.
No lever. There has to be one somewhere.
She's gonna pop out now. Huh? Oh, what the? Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Go, press it! Press it!
Only one more.
On that side. Hello. Hi.
Just die already.
Going through the vents. Oh, crap! I didn't mean to do that. Okay. It might jump down while I'm...
Why is it so stiff? Give me a break.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, 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 almost there. Got it. We did it.
I need to hurry.
There it is. He's gonna pop up again. Or we can...
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way. Come on! Open!
She's finally dead. Finally.
Finally.
Yeah. Ew. That's nasty. That's disgusting. Alright, let's return to Emily. I hope she's alright. We left her with an open wound for a pretty long time. Please be okay.
Emily, it's me.
She's dead. Ah.
Emily? Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, Emily! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, come on, Emily.
Is she gonna...
1, 2,
No, she's gone.
Wake up, Emily! Come on!
This is sad. This is really sad. After all we went through for her.
Come on! Emily!
But at what cost? I don't know, Ivory.
Emily! Hi, it's me.
Oh, she's a zombie now, isn't she?
You okay? You okay?
No. She's gonna be as... Look at her. Oh god, no. This is... Oh my god. Is she becoming... Oh no. Oh god. Ah, she became a BOW. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, that's...
Emily!
That is not...
Emily!
Oh my god.
No!
Ah.
No, that's Emily! It's Emily!
I'm sorry.
Grace, what did you think was gonna happen? Oh.
Emily. I wanted to save her.
You don't understand. It's
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
Look, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
Oh, is he throwing a tantrum now?
Grace.
Oh, come on, Grace. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Leon better not die. If this is his last game, Capcom's gonna regret it. Let's just say that. I don't want any of the legacy cast to die. And I want to see Jill again. Like, where has she been? Like, we haven't gotten a Resident Evil 5 remake. Probably because of,
reach, Grace.
political reasons.
I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
Wesker? Is that Wesker?
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
He sounds different.
Who are you?
Raccoon City. You're the
Oh, there
reason
it
for
is.
its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world. You're the final piece. Let us show you your true purpose.
Wait, so she's gonna join the bad guys now? All because she couldn't save Emily? Soda. I guess we go to Raccoon City now. Finally. YLXX, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Thank you so much. You don't know how much I appreciate it. Oh look, it's Leon's wife. All the Karens got so upset. Oh. Well, yeah, she did say she was infected too. That's a 40-year-old woman, by the way.
Hey, checking in.
Good timing.
She's 40.
Not yet. Nothing on the servers at the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one, and I was told to shut down the investigation.
What?
Of course you were.
They didn't say. Orders from on high.
Spider? No, I don't do spiders.
You taking a hit for this. I'll just
No.
go it alone.
No, we're quitting the game now. DZ chat, we're not playing no more. Good night, everybody. Just kidding.
We're in this together. Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
You're growing your channel very fast. Just yesterday, it feels like you had 2K subs. Now you have over 2.5K. Really? Wait, I got 500 subs? In like a week? I don't... That sounds cool, but I wonder if I'm being botted. Because some people do that. I didn't. I haven't checked my subs in a minute. I've been so busy. I wonder how many of those people are real. But, thank you regardless. I appreciate it. All of you who sub. It hasn't been easy getting all this together.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
40-year-old woman. 40. That could be somebody's mom.
I'm gonna find Grace. She definitely has something to do with Elvis.
I'm just saying. There it is, the money shot. One from the trailers. I think we're gonna stop here. It's been over 5 hours. I'll just try to find a spot where I could save. I still think the worst part of the game was the basement. That was just nerve-wracking.
Well, the road's gone. Gonna have to find another way around.
All right.
And it was so long, too.
To you. I think I found clues to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
Right. Wait, I think we did save, right? Yeah, before we started. Let's just explore a bit first. Evacuate immediately. If you are in Raccoon City, I'd urge you to evacuate now, leave if you can. If you cannot evacuate, go to the police station. The nearest public facility, wherever you can. Take any weapon you have and hide in the nearest security building. This will probably be the last paper we will publish. And I am the last Raccoon Times reporter. Thank you, dear readers, for all your support over the years. I urge you once more, run. Find somewhere safe, survive. Imagine you live in a metropolitan area and this is the last thing you see. I know a lot of you might be Zoomers and you don't know what this is, but back in the olden times, in the ancient medieval Dark Ages, people used to read these pieces of parchment. And they're called newspapers. I know, it's like a relic from another time. People used to read these instead of scrolling their phone. Wouldn't there be radiation everywhere since this place got nuked? This place is surprisingly sturdy after getting nuked. Have you seen my son? That your son? He looks like Steve from Blue's Clues.
It's like time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Can you hear it too? Hear what? I swear something jumps out. I haven't been in one of these in years. I don't take the train anymore. Because it's not safe. Where does it go? Over here? Eviction notice. That's the least of your problems. This is sad. Mommy, good morning, sleepyhead. Don't get mad, but I decided I'll go get Daddy by myself. I'm bored of staying inside. Those people won't let us out, even when we say pretty please. But it's okay, I'm small and I can sneak through the fence. I'll look at the gas station first. Daddy really likes the candy there. Maybe he stopped to buy some. Love you, Mommy. I'll see you soon. You don't take the train anymore because the gropings aren't satisfying anymore? Yeah, that old fast. You gotta work on their technique. Anything else in here? Put some oomph into it, Leon. Oh no, okay, we're stopping here. This, I see webs, I'm not doing this. No, fuck that. Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate having you all here. Thanks so much. I'm so glad we made progress. I never thought I would get out of the basement. That was the scariest part of the game for me. Like, I couldn't even function. Especially since it was so dark, like you couldn't see anything. It was, I mean, I know it's intentional, but I couldn't stand it. Anyway, hope you guys had fun. We'll definitely play more on Wednesday. I don't think I'm going to be on tomorrow. I have some stuff to do. But anyway. Have a good night, everybody, okay? See you guys. Bye-bye.